Good evening, everybody. Hi, Stefan. And Dino. And Daniel, hi. Hey. Hey, Naomi. Hi, dear. How's the day been? It's actually been a really good day. I'll open the queue. It's been a really good day. It is now open. Ready, player one. You may now join the queue. Welcome in, guys. I'm glad to see you. Glad to have you be here. Glad to see your faces. Hi, Nick. Welcome back, hun. And hi, Blaze, Emily. Good to see you. Class-based. Good to see you too. And Dino. And hi, Kuma. Hi, Kuma. And Beth. How are we all doing today? How are we all feeling? I feel maybe we should do an energy read before we do the queue. An energy read for everybody? Can you hear me okay? Is the mic too quiet? I'll turn it up just a tiny bit. We are ASMR, so I don't want to be too loud. But I think maybe I'm a bit too quiet. That's too much. Maybe here is good. I think maybe here is good. Is it Lady? Is it a star? Is it Luna? Yes, it's Lady Luna Star. Hi. Yeah. So we're gonna do oracles today. Did I almost make you jump? Really? Why? 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 What'd I do? What did I do? Your daily reminder that you're a good person. Hey, Cookie. You make some cookies for everybody. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Where'd I put my mallet? My singing bowl mallet. Oh, here it is. I found it. Way too many cookies. Hi, JCL. Good to see you, dear. With the random sound increase, sorry. I was playing around seeing how the mic worked. I don't want it to get too loud. See how this one goes. This might be too quiet too. You can always adjust it. That's the good thing. That you can always adjust it how you see fit. But I do feel we're going to be mostly quiet today. This might be a good spot. You were worried that I wouldn't stream, Nar? Really? Have I ever not shown up without saying anything? I don't think I've ever just not shown up. I was a bit behind though, that's true. I was a bit behind though. Alright, let's go straight into the queue today. Who's first? I was a few minutes late. I was like 4 minutes late. Alright, Emily, what's your question, dear, for the cards today? As tempting as it would be, you're too full? You're too full for cookies? Are you too full for cookies? Is there really anybody who's too full for a cookie? Depends on the type of cookie, I feel. Depends on the type of cookie. For the right cookie, you will make do. So I'll wait a second for Emily. It is when you eat half the box. Hi, Jammy. Thank you so much for your subscription, dear. Exclamation point join, Cash. And we'll see what we can do for you. Jammy says, you have no idea how much I've been waiting for this stream. You're at work, so be listening. Thank you, Jammy. I appreciate that very much. Is Emily still here? I know they joined pretty quick. I haven't heard from them though. Yeah, we can see what we can do. You'd take licorice over a cookie anytime, Nar? Really? Really? Dang. You must really, really like licorice then. Is it black licorice though? Spiritual Answers has a good question. Is it black licorice? What is it? It's licorice root. Licorice root tea actually kind of tastes like black licorice, but different. Emily, are you still here, hun? It is your turn. I've been waiting. If you're ready to go, please provide me with your question, or I might have to skip you. Because we have lots of people who need our help. Already. Full queue. You're sending all that love. You're at work, but you subbed. Thank you, Jammy. I appreciate that, dear. Too much licorice root in the diet can increase blood pressure very high. I didn't know that. Luna mentioned some free fruit and you'll get everyone to appear out of lurk mode. Attention, Emily. We are offering you a free digital cookie. If you would please type up your question. Digital downloaded cookie. It worked with the past. That's true, Naomi. It has brought people out of lurk in the past. You're leaving your job and you don't know what or where to start next. You already left and without a game plan? You already left without a game plan? Are you looking for jobs now? Hey, Sin City. Welcome in, dear. You're making tea? No big deal. a digital cookie would work if we had Wonka vision. Willy Wonka vision. I love it. Hey, Timidly. Welcome back in, dear. Thank you so much for your subscription. I'm glad to have you. Alright, we're gonna ask for the Thoth deck for guidance with career. To focus on next. Do they just left their job? What insight do we want to give from the deck? Yasin? That's what we do. Are you... There is a wait list. There's always a wait list. Yeah. You can still join if you want. Good night, Ace. This first card feels like... I know you want to hold out for what you really, really, really want. I know you really want to hold out for what you really want. But I feel like this first card is saying you're gonna have to make do. If you really want to focus on your deepest desire with career, you're gonna have to do whatever that takes, which means I feel taking some jobs that don't fit that criteria. For a minute, until it becomes available. The Hangman comes out next. You'll try joining Sin? Okay. Hey, Techno. Woo! And welcome back. How are you feeling? Thank you for your subscription, Techno. I appreciate you, dear. This Hanged Man card is saying two things, Emily. You know you need to just chill for a while and like recuperate, but you also feel guilty for wanting to do that. That's what this Hanged Man card is saying. You want to do this, but you feel guilty for doing it. It's okay to make sure you are able to do this, like feasibly, before doing it. It's okay to check your funds, check your dollars, check your budget, check your availability to see if this is feasible. I could see this being very healing for you to take a break from, but I'm getting the energy to remind you to make sure you'll have enough and be okay to do so. So I know part of you, you're on the fence about taking a break from working for a minute. And I feel that would be good for you to do. But make sure you're still able to afford your bills. Hey, Lucy. Yeah, I'm working at my boyfriend's coffee shop to reset, but I feel guilty. Yeah, you feel a bit guilty. Is it Friday for you, Nar? The last card is this one. Prince of Wands. You feel that you won't make enough progress to feel comfortable with this rest or reset. You don't feel comfortable. Like you feel like you won't make enough progress to be okay. And you also feel like someone else might be pushing you to make progress before you're ready. Even a short break for a reset is enough. Even a short break is enough. You don't have to really go a whole week. I feel even just a few days can do a lot of good for you, honestly. So this is about giving yourself what you need, but in a balanced way that doesn't hinder you on your finances or on your, how do I say this? Or on your way of making progress for yourself. You don't want to be too stagnant where you don't move forward, and other people around you are very concerned that you won't move forward. So this is about giving yourself that rest in a balanced way, which I think you could handle a few days break from work to allow yourself to reset. Check your dollars, make sure you're able to budget out that you can afford to do that. Yeah, don't overextend it. That's what it wants to say. Hey, Miss Sari, welcome in, dear. Hi, Scotland. Hi, sweetie. Alright. So Naomi is next. I think Ace went to sleep, so we'll take that out. We'll take them out of the queue. You want to swap places, Naomi? You're not ready? Hi, Beth. Hey, Crazy Bro. I'm glad to see you, dear. How are you feeling? Welcome back. Are you grabbing water? That's alright. What's your question, Nick? We'll do you first here. What is your question? Two viewers who got banned asked to be unbanned. We can discuss it later. We can discuss it later. Usually if you get banned, it's for a pretty good reason. Usually. Usually. I'm willing to look at it though. they were banned by me, that's usually a pretty good reason. If it's me, yeah, that's probably a pretty good reason. Just saying. You need to run back upstairs, that's alright. You need to figure out how to release your blockages that are holding you back. Luna's pretty dangerous with the ban button. I don't mess around. If they wanna write up an essay, if they want to write up an essay explaining that they know why they got banned, I will reconsider it. If they send her vegan meatballs, maybe. Hey, Auntie Venom, I'm glad to see you, dear. Welcome back. Yeah, I drew some. I'm gonna draw the light worker cards, Nick, for you. You're trying to manifest love. I already did a card reading for you, Nick, and I said you're gonna have to wait because your person has to travel to you. Do you remember that? You're gonna have to wait. Remember? Let's see what the Lightworker deck wants to say for you, okay? So we got card number 28. Master Hilarion and Archangel Raphael. Is it? Hi, Spidey. Welcome back, dear. I got extremely drained. I'm still a bit drained, Crazy Bro. I'm still a bit drained. Have you done, Nick, have you done any type of, energy healing? I feel like this card is literally talking about receiving help outside of you where you can receive some healing. I feel like this is, they're talking about a healing path with the stones being lit up on the card. You are on the healing path, and it's time, basically, for you to get the angelic help and healing. So I shared my YouTube because I have a YouTube where I do an angelic healing meditation, and it's about asking for help, because you are at the point, Nick, where you are realizing some things you know you need help taking care of it, but we haven't quite gotten to the part where we're asking for help, but we're asking for help in the physical plane, but we haven't really opened ourselves up to ask for help on the spiritual plane. So this is about inviting basically your own angelic team in to help you with this. The Merkaba, spiritual protection. I feel like your energy is good, Nick, actually. I do feel like your energy is actually good. I talked about this yesterday, though. Is that sometimes with spirituality and when we talk about obtaining our highest self, reaching our highest self, becoming our highest self, connecting to our highest self, makes us feel like we are always lacking something, like we are always not enough, just as we are. And sometimes it's the belief that something is wrong for us is creating that block, instead of just accepting ourselves to already be complete and whole. Because this card is saying, Nick, your energy is actually good, but you're digging. You continue to dig around and find something next to do. Something next to fix. Nick is saying, I need to dig really, really deep to find something bad to fix. But this is saying your energy is good. Anything that you need help with is kind of already being taken care of. But if you really feel deep down that you can't really navigate what that is, ask for the help, because your energy is good. You just are anticipating that your work is never over. And while it's not, this is kind of saying like looking for the shadow, looking really deep for a shadow and saying, oh, shadow, you need to be destroyed and gotten rid of and removed and cleared out. But really, that shadow belongs there. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. This is about acceptance. So if there is something that you really, really deep down feel you need to clear out, Nick, and you do feel like it's so deep and layered that you can't uncover it yourself, ask for help from your team, your angelic team, and they will assist you. but I do feel like your energy is actually good. You just are worried. You're just really worried about not being enough, even though you do the work. Even though you do the work. So I hope that helps, Nick. And Naomi is next. I don't think so, Anti-Venom. You can do whatever you want. Hey, Yoma. Welcome back, Yoma. Glad to see you. Hey, Spiritual Answers. You actually do feel as if I've cleared as much as I could. Yeah, but now it's, and you're not really clearing it per se. You are just accepting it. Because you realize those things are still there, but you've learned how to accept them and work with them instead of cutting them out like you. But you're looking for more you, and you're not finding it. So then you're like, oh God, I must not be progressing. And you need to just enjoy where you're at, Nick. If you are happy and pleased and finally accepting yourself, that's a great place to be at. So just enjoy that. You'll know when you need to reevaluate and go back and take care of things when certain parts of you feel like they don't resonate anymore. You'll know, right? Hi, Kevin. Any good quotes for us? Yeah, Spiritual Answers. Any good quotes? Oh yeah, he's gonna do the radio show first. That's alright. Are you ready to go, Naomi, dear? You'd like an energy healing? Alright. I'm gonna draw one card for you, Naomi, before we start. In the meantime, hugs. Bye. Thank you. Spiritual Answers. Hey, Wild Winter Child. I appreciate your love. Thank you. Don't get, Naomi, don't get anxious yet. We haven't even started. Don't get anxious yet. We haven't even started. You were anxious before, but you're less now, I promise. I'm taking some breaths. Yeah, I'm feeling this. I'm already feeling this message. You trying to follow Twitter? I don't really have Twitter. JCL. I think someone else has said that to me. I don't really touch my Twitter, so I have no idea what it's doing. You're new to fortune telling, Mercy? I read energy. I don't actually read cards. The cards help sometimes, but I just plug in and read energy. Hey Diablo, welcome back. Hey Mirror Knight. Hi sweetheart. You need a hug, Anti-Venom? You're alright, dear. Alright, here, I'll talk about the cards. Talks about Dark Angel number 30. And I'll go in and check on you, Naomi, as well. But this card is saying this card is kind of saying that you've been around a lot of dark. You've been around a lot of heavy. You've been around a lot of stress. Number 30. You've been around a lot of heaviness. So even though this is still around you, you feel a bit familiar with it, a bit comfortable with it. Like, whereas before maybe it would really take you off a deep end, you are starting to practice shifting through it. It's becoming harder for you to deal with now, Naomi, because of this card. It says unplug from mass consciousness. How much social media are we absorbing? How much news are we absorbing? Even through other people around us. If the people around us are talking about these things constantly, even though we might not actually be physically watching, we're still absorbing. So this is talking about, this is why it's becoming increasingly difficult for you to stand in your own energy, because there's all of this bombardment happening, and it's becoming too much. It's becoming too much. And thank you for the follow, Trollgan. Welcome to the treehouse. Yeah, it could be people around you, Naomi. If the people around you are encompassing this energy all the time, you are absorbing it from them. Life path, number 20. I feel like the energy around you is making it hard for you to focus on your own path. Circumstances, events, ideas, other people's energy is making it hard for you to focus on your own path, which then makes you feel out of place. Hey Aveya, welcome in, sweetheart. Hey Frisbee, glad to have you, dear. So I'll do some breathing and I'll just check in on you, Naomi. So let's breathe for a minute. We don't have to rush anything. It's okay. There's something in the way. There's something in the way. We were connected for a minute, but there's something in the way. There's a lot of different energies in the stream today, so that could have something to do with it. Somebody else who's not comfortable with what we're doing. Yep, it's Sage. Hey, Queen of Hearts, welcome in, dear. Interesting. Interesting. Hold on one more second, Naomi. They're telling me that you have pushed your energy field. You've kind of pushed your energy within you to the surface, and you've heightened your outer layer. You've created your extra sensitivity. They're showing me that your energy is actually really good on the inside. There's lots of light, lots of even energy. Like, I don't see any holes, but they are saying you are pushing your energy into the outer skirts of your rim, which is making you extra sensitive. So this is to the energies around you, almost like you're turning on your receptors to be extra sensitive. Rim. Yeah, I guess I did say your name. Does that make sense, Naomi? Hey, Flap Flap, welcome in, dear. I don't think it's to protect yourself. I think you're looking for validation. You're looking for validation in your own being and like energy. Sometimes when we feel and we perpetuate the idea of how powerful and sensitive we are, we actually create our energy to reflect that. So you're pushing your receptors out, actually almost to the outside of your field, where you might actually be more sensitive to physical sensations, kind of on the surface level of you. Which is why I said something's in the way, because when I plugged into you, I got into your inner space, but then I felt the push, the gentle push out. That energy got pushed out. And that's why I said something's in the way. It wasn't actually in the way, it was just moved and pushed. You find yourself to be so sensitive emotionally, maybe at one point, that you've kind of pushed all of your energy out away from your center. So now your energy is saying, I'm too sensitive physically to energies around me, and my energy feels chaotic because maybe not emotionally on the inside anymore, but definitely on like the outside. So this is simply how you've chosen to use your energy. You can change this whenever you want. You can change this whenever you want. But by telling yourself that you are extremely sensitive, you heighten those experiences. So this is about creating some type of mindset where you are balanced. I am sensitive, but I am balanced in my sensitivity. Do you do bubbles, shields, Naomi? I only accept the energy that I want to be accepting into me. I already feel like talking with you about this is helping. I already feel the energy coming back to the heart inside of you. I feel the bleeding energy coming back in. Do you notice that as we're talking? Do you feel this? You feel this pull? You're doing it right now. You're like, oh, okay, that's what I was doing. So you're pulling it back in. So there's nothing wrong, Naomi. There's nothing wrong with you. You are just using your energy in a way that makes sense to you. So sometimes you are emotionally too sensitive. So then you're like, oh, I don't want to deal with that right now. So you push it. You push this out and away from that because it's too much here. It's too much here. And this is about you learning to move your energy in a way that works for you. So this is about you coming in balance with yourself. So there's nothing wrong. You're not doing anything wrong. Other people's crap is not necessarily seeping into you, because I didn't see any holes. I didn't see any damage. I didn't see anything like that. I just saw Naomi's bright light energy with like this little heightened aura rim around it. So instead of concentrated energy in the center, which is what a lot of people do, yours was pushed out all the way to the edge. Which means any little thing that anybody did, you felt like straight away, like physically. Like you physically felt it straight away. And that's why you were like, oh dear God, this is really uncomfortable. Hey Ixar, welcome in. And Gingas, welcome to the treehouse, dear. All you had to do was click on the stream and you saw bright light energy. I'm glad, William. I think it is a coping mechanism, Naomi, yeah. So, you can do a bubble shield, which would help you a lot, because you're technically creating a bubble shield within your own energy, but basically is what you're trying to do. But because all of your energy is on the outside rim of you, you're actually making yourself extra sensitive. But your center is good, but your outside is extra sensitive because of that. So this is about you making your own bubble shield outside of your energy. That way you can be more balanced in you. So you can imagine white light coming in, and you are creating that white light into a bubble around you. And this is where you say affirmations like, I am at peace. All energy that's with me now is my energy. The only thing that can come into my bubble is love energy. So that you can do bubble meditations. Or shielding meditations to help you, because this is a coping mechanism and you are actually trying to do this, but you're doing it inside of your auric field instead of outside of it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, Naomi? So you're fine, hun. Just try that practice and put it outside of you. Put it outside of you instead of inside of you. And Stefan is next. You've done this, but I get what you're saying. I'm doing it. Make it in a large radius around you. It should be a large radius around you. Hey Jackie, welcome to the treehouse, dear. Is it possible to lose subtle body energy from a bad trip and trauma? Diabo? Definitely. You're welcome, Naomi. You've been going through a lot of growth over the last couple years, Stefan. Also taking a lot of steps back. Deciding what works for you and what doesn't. You put your hands on your chest, Diabo. It is gentle, yeah. It wasn't really a push, it was just a... It was almost like a materializing energy. Like it was there, and then I slowly felt like this dusty mist kind of show up. And I got thicker and thicker and thicker, and all of a sudden you couldn't get through it. I was like, what is happening? What is happening right now? Which is why I was like, something's in the way. Let's try again. Something's in the way. Hey, Jamester. Naomi, are you there? That's kind of what it felt like, yeah. I mean, I just had you a minute ago. What happened? Instead of, it's a downward trend this year. Wish I had more of an idea of what the actual me is supposed to be, instead of worrying I'm falling behind more than I'm progressing. You start believing that you can progress, and you take actions for progression. So what does your self-care look like in a day, Stefan? What does your self-care look like in a day? Hmm? Hey Jamester, welcome back. From crying all night timidly, we'll send you some extra love. Hey Jackie boy. Glad to have you. Can you tell me what it looks like, Stefan? Where have you chosen to focus your progress? Because your daily actions should be reflecting your choices. So if you haven't chosen yet where to start expanding yourself, then that's what you need to do, is make that choice first. And you say most of the physical care down. Most is not all. So what are you not doing? What are you not doing? I ask with love, if I wanted to just give you a roadmap, I could. But sometimes that keeps us from doing the work. Thank you for following, Stoic. The idea of being around people is less fun this year, but I still crave it. Are you learning to be specific about the types of people you're putting your energy toward? Because that would be next. Because that would be next. You meditated today, Jamester? I'm glad. It was a great sign from the universe. Aw. You've taken up a first hobby besides cooking, which is playing an instrument, and I feel it's going well. But relationships are the tricky one. Relationships is the part of you that wants to be growing and expanding, but we're not because we're still afraid. The communities you were in last year do not feel anywhere as appealing to me as they did back then. Sort of feeling like I'm recovering from them in a sense. It's okay. It's okay to not resonate with people anymore. It's fine. And that doesn't always mean that those people are terrible people. It just means we just don't get the same thing out of the relationship like we used to. And it's okay to decide that it might be a good time to move on. That's alright to do that. But when we see that and then have a filter of perhaps all relationships are a waste of time if they don't last, that's the healing that needs to take place. You have a lot of guilt in disconnecting from them, as yeah, they were all good and did nothing necessarily wrong. Yeah, I get that. I understand, Stefan. That's okay. It's okay. But this is about learning and being okay with people coming and going. We don't have to force people to stay. We don't have to force relationships to hold together. Right? So you're deciding that it's important to be more choosy about the people you place energy into, because you don't want to be pouring a lot into somebody and then pretty quickly find out that you guys don't resonate. So you are trying to figure out how to find out if you resonate with them sooner. And you might be finding that a lot of people aren't. This is about expanding and reaching out and experimenting, because you have to do some experimenting in order to find the right people, right? It's just part of a relationship. You have to put some energy in it and grow it a bit and explore it to see if it really fits for you. That is natural. So it's about accepting that as part of the journey and part of the process, Stefan. It gets disheartening when most people you talk to don't seem to resonate with you. And sometimes it's okay if they don't resonate with you on all levels. Maybe some of those people you need to take the beauty that they have and not force them to show beauty that they don't. And there's a level of acceptance that can come in here as well. Not every person is going to fill every slot. That's not how life works. People are way too different to have that kind of energy. And it's okay that some people fill lots of slots and other people only fill one, and some people don't fill any, and those are the people we need to say bye to. It's okay to maneuver this and figure it out and explore this. So your guidance for today is to accept what is and learn to explore what could be. Because you won't know if people resonate with you on a certain topic if you never talk about it. And it's about deciding whether or not resonating or resonating is important enough to continue putting energy into that relationship. This is just how relationships work, sweetie. So I hope that helps, because that's your main focus. That's your main focus right now, is learning that it's okay, and to experiment and to discover and to allow some people to be here and other people to be there, and some people to be multiple things and others to be nothing. All of that is okay. You're welcome, dear. Alright, Blaze, you're next, dear. But it hurts, because we still love and appreciate those people. And that's good, that's a beautiful thing. But it's okay to have boundaries. What do you need, Blaze? Devo has also disconnected with many people, and it used to bother her too. You had so much guilt when people would get mad at you. I've learned it's okay to let them go. And still will think about it from time to time, but it gets better when you accept it. Yeah. And sometimes we think it's the end. Sometimes we think it's the end. And we're like, oh man, that relationship is never coming back. That relationship is never coming back. That sucks. But later down the road, we've grown, they've grown. Sometimes we come back together and we're like, oh my gosh, it's good to see you again. How are you? And then we resonate with each other on a different level that we never even imagined that we would. That can also happen. But it's okay to let go and let people be. You wish you could send them an email? Maybe you can in your own time. You're just curious on what my guides would like me to know, I feel like, because I'm at an impasse and missing their signs. Alright, please, let's look. Yeah, white, it is soothing. Yeah, you're fully equipped with all the right stuff. So is everybody. Yeah, everybody's dealing with loss of people. That's okay. People are still beautiful. Alright, we're gonna plug into Blaze. Interesting. Do you feel this, Blaze? Do you feel your fingertips? Is this you? Numb? Yep, I wanted to make sure it was you. I wanted to make sure this was you. I think they want me to work on your fingers, Blaze. I think they're asking me to work on your fingers. They want me to go in and check on your hands. Are you okay with that? Are you doing any hand exercises? Because I feel like for some reason they're talking about this is an energetic thing for you, Blaze, but this is also connected to your physical vessel, your finger, your sensation in your fingers. Is it normal for your fingers to feel like this? Or is this when you're plugged in? Your fingertips always lose feeling when it starts to get colder. How much are you moving? Because I get this feeling like I keep moving my hands because I keep getting this feeling like you need to move your fingers. Like I'm really putting strain into the movements. Like I'm really putting pressure in it. So I feel like they're asking you to do that. Even a stress ball? Could be helpful. They also showed me, Blaze, a door. Have you been getting like a garden gate imagery? Has a garden gate imagery been coming to you a lot, Blaze? Either through meditation or dreams, or you just look over and there's a painting of a garden gate, or you see a book that has a picture of a garden gate. Like I'm seeing this doorway that is a garden, but it's like an archway. They're showing me a garden archway that's just open. And they're kind of like waiting for you to walk into it. Like they're kind of like waiting. I don't know why. Are you doing a guided meditation about a garden? And you're having a hard time connecting? Or when you get to the part where they ask you to walk through the door, you are like you feel resistance to that, maybe? They're waiting for you to walk through the garden door, but you haven't done it yet. And they're not, I don't know why. Does this make sense, Blaze? You always feel the resistance then? It does, okay. Because they're saying they're there. They are there anyway. So don't stress out about the door so much. Relax. If you feel comfortable not going through the door yet, they're kind of saying we're there anyway. You don't have to get through the door to meet us necessarily. Like they're there anyway, regardless. So maybe you are pushing yourself too much, and when the resistance comes, you get frustrated and angry with yourself because I feel like maybe you push and you're like and you still can't, and you're just like, and then you completely get untangled and completely out of the experience then. But they keep showing me this garden and this garden archway, and they're kind of giving me this reassurance energy that is like pouring out of my eyes right now, that they are there. You don't have to get through that doorway to meet them. They are outside of that door. You can go through the door when you're ready. They are there anyway. So don't get so upset, okay? Yeah, don't get so upset. Do you notice anybody coming in and interfering? I feel like it's just a wall, like an empty blank wall that you can't seem to push past. I don't feel like anything is really coming in and causing an eruption for you to do that. I feel like this is just a resistance. So it's just a mental hurdle. So what I would do, Blaze, is pause and let go of having to go through the door. I would pause and let go of having to force yourself through that door. And I would just sit there and say, I'm ready right where I'm at. I'm ready right where I'm at. I don't have to go through the door to be ready. I'm already ready. And see if that doesn't help you a bit. Because they're saying we're there anyway. You just miss it because you. Okay? And class-based is next. I would pause. And you can always, when you're feeling more centered, you can try again. And if there's resistance again, you can unzip it. Unzip the whole thing. Cleanse the whole thing. Fold the whole thing out. It's a limitation that the door has to be a door. If you can't go through that door, make it into a different door. Remove all the doors. Remove the whole garden. You know what I'm trying to say? It's okay to maneuver around what you have until you get there, right? Sometimes it's the idea that I must enter through this door is the problem, instead of just letting things flow. Okay? Should I throw all my energy into a freelancing course I got? All of it? Hold on, class-based, 1 second. Hi Drathion, welcome in, hun. You about to take a sip too? Sounds good. You're gonna listen to The Secret Garden? I like that. Secret Garden, I like it. Alright, Blaze. That's what you needed. So I'm gonna disconnect from you for right now, and we're gonna go into class-based. All my professional and creative energy. Yeah, I figured. I said not all of it, but you knew what I meant. You knew what I meant. Alright, class-based. Let's plug in really quick. It's something that you're passionate about. It's something that you want to discuss. I feel the fire growing in my throat chakra. when I plug into this. Like my throat feels like it's on fire. So this is definitely something that you are very passionate about. I could see you really wanting to talk about this. Like, this almost feels like get on my soapbox and preach it. Even though it's not really preachy, but it is, because this is how much you care about it. So should you throw all of your creative energy and your very specific energy that can be used for this, should you throw this at this? Yeah, because you have a lot to say about it. You have a lot to say about it that you would like to express about it. Is this Are you going to invite your lady friend to this course? Because I saw a young woman holding like a book. Is it a song from Jerry Maguire? You got some sketchbooks and pencils, Trathion? Oh wow, that's amazing. You can't wait to start drawing again. I'm excited to see you draw. I don't know if you're still here at class-based, or maybe you're writing up a lot of stuff. No, yeah, you're still here. Hi. You might be trying to explain the situation. Because I feel like you are very passionate about this, and I feel like somehow there's at least a younger woman, might not be the same woman that we've talked about before, but there's a younger woman being shown to me with a book that is involved in this too, which is why I was asking if you had planned on having your person join. It might be a good idea. I'd like to. I think for some reason I see both of you and a young woman together in this class, like in a it's a smaller group, but I see someone else is with you when you're there. And if you feel like it would be healing and helpful for her too, that would definitely be something that I would explore, because I feel like this is going to be a good thing for you, and you are very passionate about it. But I also feel like you want to teach this other person, you want to teach other people about this too, because you have a desire and a vantage point to share on it. So should you throw all your energy at it? Yeah. And investigate, bring people with you who you feel would benefit from this, and also be open to bouncing ideas off of with you. Bring people like that with you, because I see at least one person coming with you that you know that you have brought for that reason. So this feels like a good thing. This feels like a good thing. You have 2 friends that are girls that you like to bring to it. I see at least one going. There's some delay, it's okay. No big deal. Do you need anything else class-based? It feels good though. It feels like you should, because this is something that you're really fiery and passionate about. And other people could learn something from you, and you could also benefit from some relations with bringing other people along. But I only saw one in that particular spot, but that doesn't mean other people can't join, but I was shown one in specific. Alright, Dino is next. We're not doing cards today. Drathian! Aw, thank you for all those gift subs. Thank you so much, Drathian. You are so sweet. Jeez, thank you. You hope so. I think it'll be a good thing. I think it'll be a good thing. It's getting cold and it's getting too cold now for you, Drathian, but it would be neat to set up a fire and do it. Ooh, yeah. It looked like a mid color, like a dark blonde or light brown, maybe even medium brown. It was somewhere in the middle. It was somewhere in the middle. Either a shorter bob. Maybe even, I don't know, somewhere around here. But it doesn't mean that has to be what they actually physically look like. It could just be a representation of the energy. It doesn't have to be like 100% accurate, but if it is, awesome. I think you could still learn something, honestly, class-based. Honestly, I feel like you are gonna have a lot of passionate things to say about it. And that might not always resonate with the people who are teaching it, but regardless, I feel like there's positive things that can happen there. What kind of reading are we doing today? It's just energy reading, apparently. I haven't grabbed cards for the last few reads. So Dino says, I'm thinking about changing my sleep schedule so that I can stay up late all night long and feel more alive so I can focus a lot better, but I'm still wondering if that's a good idea. Did you try it? I would try it and see how you feel. I would try it and see how you feel. Honestly. You won't know until you try. Akuma, do you have a question, dear? Yeah. You're not sure what it means? That's alright. That's alright, no big deal. I feel like you need to try it first, Dino. Because it might not work how you think. it could with some proper execution. That's just not what I need to plug in for to answer. Hope you understand. So Kuma, if you're ready, or Beth Bays, Beth the Babes, and Nar. It wouldn't change how I feel about everyone here. I love you all. Yeah. Yeah, class-based. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you're gonna agree with the person teaching, but that's okay. There's still value there. And that's why I've got the fiery throat chakra. I feel like be tactful in sharing your passion. It's okay to disagree with the person who's teaching, but that's when you need to have a side conversation. Like, I wouldn't be arguing with them. I don't think you will, but you will disagree. But that's okay, you can still get something from it. No, Kuma, I don't have energy for general reads, dear. So if you have a specific question, I can do it. Other than that, I'm gonna have to ask for a bit more, Kuma. I am a night person, Dino, yeah, for sure. For sure. Who's next? I think Kuma is deciding to get skipped, which is okay. So Beth, if you're ready, we can do you. And then Kuma, whenever you have a question prepared, I can still leave you in. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. Especially if I haven't ever read you before. We really need to build trust first. So that's all it is. That's literally all it is. I'm definitely, most artists are night people. I agree. Hi Emma, good morning, hun. Have I read you once before? Did I forget? I'm sorry if I forgot. Maybe it was another channeled message and I just can't remember. Thank you, Jackie. I'm glad you feel that way, dear. Trust is a good foundation for all the relationships. I agree, Naomi. I agree. You're fine, you don't really talk a lot. That's okay, Kuma. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. No big deal, though. How are you feeling today, Emma? I hope you're feeling good. So, Beth, it looks like we will take you next. Try to have your question. Do you want some more time, Kuma, to think about something that you really need? I put you to sleep all the time, Drathion. Sleep. Poppies will make you sleep. Hey Eddie, welcome in, dear. You should have specified. That's okay, Kuma, you can still have time. I'll still give you time, dear. No harm, no foul. You went to YouTube, Nick, to check out the angelic meditation. You're gonna try it tonight. It's about opening yourself up to receiving aid. It's about not knowing what you need and still admitting that you know you need something, but you don't know what it is. So you're just gonna be open to receive the aid and assistance. That's what it's about. So it sounds perfect for Nick. That's why try it. Try it, Nick. Try it. Try it. You are not that kind of witch. Poppies. You wanna know if there's any messages from your angels, Beth? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's alright, Kuma. We'll give you extra time. Your voice would wear and tear the very fabric of someone's soul, Emma. On purpose. Alright, Beth. We need to take a break. And then we'll come. I need to reset Beth, if that's okay. And then we'll come back and plug into you and see what they have to say. But I gotta go. Is it drum time? Yeah, we'll play the drum for a minute. It's gonna be a quick bathroom break. So 2 minutes, and then we'll return. Break. Just kidding, not the credits. Hydrate yourself, kids. Your energy went from sleepy to woohoo. That's because you balanced yourself out. You were so sensitive that you were all over the place, and so you were feeling drained and tired, and then we went in and kind of allowed you to smooth yourself out so you felt more you now. More you. So we'll play it just for a minute to ground ourselves. And then we'll come back in. You were doing really well with meditation. Over the past month, you kind of slacked off, and I think that's when I started to feel defeat. Yeah. It happens to everybody. We all do that. Hey CJ, welcome in, dear. You're gonna get the drum one of these days. Yeah. It's really good at what it does. Alright, I'm in the zone. We're in the zone now. You almost got the wooden frog cricket thing from the other day. You still might, really? Oh, the one where we rub the mallet over their back. I know those. I know those. Alright. Yeah, I figured that might be what it is. You see the comics? Welcome in, JC. JC3, thank you so much for your follow. Beth, are you expecting a message from a more recent guardian angel? Maybe? Like a grandma? Do you have like an older woman who has passed? Or are you a grandma, Beth? If not, that's okay. That just means I need to try again. That's all it means. You don't have to force anything that doesn't feel right. It just means we need to try again. So it's okay. No pressure. They'll say what they want to say. They'll say what they want to say. don't know if I have it right now. Thank you, Andrea, for the subscription. Sorry, Beth, it is kind of hard to connect right now with all the extra energy. Hope you understand. Are you looking for like some type of energy right now? Because this like, where is it? 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 Give it to me now. Where is it? Is like kind of coming through? I'm asking for things, but I don't trust that they're coming. I'm asking for things, but I don't trust that they're coming. I ask. I pray. Very insistently, but I don't trust that they're coming. Where is it? Where is it? Are you carrying a bit of impatience, Beth? Do you feel like maybe part of you is becoming like, I need this now, and maybe a bit impatient? Anxious, lack of trust, yeah, I feel you're trying to. There's a little bit of wiggle room. There's a little bit of wiggle room in this, so you're allowing yourself to feel it, but not feel it too much. Like you're trying to find your space in this. You're like, yeah, I'll accept a bit of this, but I don't know if I want to accept all of this, and yeah, I feel this a bit, but I don't want to feel it too much. Like there's this moving, your energy is very malleable right now. Like you're like, yeah, but not too much, yeah, but yes, but I don't want to give all of a yes because I don't want to be overly committed to something. This is like moving waves of energy, maneuvering around. This is saying you need to ground more. You need to ground more. You also need to be burying your head in gratitude. You need to practice more gratitude for what you currently have. It's okay to ask for things, but when we put a strain on receiving something very specific, and we get this, I need it now, why isn't it coming when I've asked for it, is putting you in an energy of lack, an energy of insecurity, an energy of, I know who I am, but I kind of don't, because this thing that I really, really want and have been asking for isn't here yet. And I understand that, but I'm also not really okay with it, but I understand this. This is saying you need to ground more and focus more on gratitude, like what's in front of your face right now that you currently have, because that'll help you be more secure in your energy, where you're not as malleable, shifting, waving. You'll be more standard. Not really stagnant, but strong. I feel like these two cards are talking about you also needing some healing. Beth, you also need some healing. So I would ask Beth that your angels come visit you before you go to sleep so that they can give you some healing. Because you're being, honestly, this is some tough love, Beth. You are being too forceful on the outcome. And that outcome is actually not good for you. That's why it's not coming. Not because you don't deserve it, not because you haven't asked in the right way, but honestly because what you want actually is not good for you. It's not for your highest good. Okay? So, that's why. So let go of the expectation of I don't have what I've asked for, and focus on you growing into the process to have what your heart is actually asking for, what your soul is actually asking for. Because your mind right now is asking for something, but what your mind thinks it needs and wants isn't in correlation with your heart or soul. So Spirit is kind of saying, that's not really for you. There's a process that you can gain and grow from healing that will actually get you what you really, really want. I feel like what you've been about is something a little bit of you settling for good enough. But Spirit is saying you're growing beyond good enough. So focus on the gratefulness of your growing process. Do some more grounding so that you're not, it's okay to be malleable, but you're a little bit too malleable. Okay? You're a little bit too malleable. So ask for the healing, trust the process, let go of needing this, and be open to the healing that the growth process is trying to give you, okay? And that'll make you feel less attached to the outcome. night's work. And this was a little bit hard to hear, but that's okay. So I hope that helps. You do have good things. You do have good things. Good night, Frisbee. Sweet dreams, hun. Hey, Preeps. Caddy, welcome to the treehouse, dear. Alright, let's see who's next. Are you ready, Kuma? It's gonna be Kuma or Nar. No pressure. You can sit with the message however you need to. Yes, but thank you. You're welcome, Beth. It does a lot. Yeah. It really does. It really does. It's okay. It's okay. How are you feeling, Preeps? So we'll wait for questions for Kuma, Nar, and Krosna? Timidly. I'll see who's available next. You feel happy finding this stream, Preeps? I'm glad. Are you ready, Timidly? Nobody else has responded yet other than you, so we can make you go first. If you're ready. The moment you embrace your peace within and surrender the outcome is the moment that the universe can truly get to work. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a blanket, Timidly? Are you ready? Are you in a place where you could easily go to sleep and fall asleep? I'm gonna go in timidly and just comfort. But I need you to lay down. I need you to lay down. Okay? I need you to lay down. I need you to lay down. Yeah. Thank you. Do you have a blanket? Do you have a pillow? Do you have something to hold? Hi, Tommy. Hi, sweetheart. Thank you for the follow, Preeps. You're trying not to lose your mind. I know you are. It's okay. Holy F. Holy F. Wow. Okay. Jesus. Alright, Timidly, you got a whole crap load of people here for you. Wow. Holy crap. Alright, hon, you have a lot of angels here who are ready to help you. Help me help you. Alright, lay down. It's okay. Just lay down. It's okay. Lay down. Jesus. It's okay. Sorry, guys. This is gonna be a lot of energy. Are you ready? Timidly. Cry. You need to cry. Cry. Okay? Don't hold it back. Don't force it, but don't hold it back. You need to start crying, okay? We're all here to just kind of help you. So this is about you just letting out what needs to come out. But don't push it. Don't push it. Just be, okay? That's your goal right now, is to just be you, okay? I'm gonna light some sage. You're gonna notice some of your guides come in. You're not alone. You're not alone. It's okay. It's okay. That's them. They're just coming to give you that comfort that you really need, okay? It's okay. We're gonna clear the space of any residual energies. You just need to lay down. Hey, Kingslayer. Thank you, Eddie. We're just gonna come in very gently, timidly. We're just gonna wipe everything clean. We're just gonna go in. Starting with the top of the head. One of your guides is trying to pull out your inner child to say hi. It might be a little weird. It might feel scary, but trust, okay? Try and breathe with me. Breathe in through the nose. And out through the mouth. That warm, cold, weird tingle, that's the healing, so it's okay. This is just for comfort and clearing. I'm gonna put some weight on you, timidly, because we are going to lull you into sleep. Okay? So allow yourself to really just let go, because you are being healed without taking any actions. You don't need to understand what we're doing, okay? It's happening anyway. Okay? So, close your eyes. It's okay. Close your eyes. Yep, let that out. Close your eyes. Focus on your breath. In through the nose. And out through the mouth. Your guides are doing most of the work. I'm just going in for comfort, okay? So we're just gonna put a blanket over you. Nice weight. You're gonna feel a bit heavy, a bit sore. Okay. We're just gonna go in. Don't worry. Let your mind relax, okay? Don't worry about tomorrow. Right now, you are being taken care of, okay? Breathe in through the nose. Thank you for the follow. You need to rest for now. And that's okay. Thank you for the follow, Scheme. Sweat it out. Sweat it out. We're gonna wear you out. You're gonna be on fire. It's okay. Good night, timidly. You are safe. You are taken care of. You are right where you need to be. And good night, timidly. Thank you for the follows, Dinosaur. They're telling me it's okay to... I don't need to do anything else. So I feel like they're taking over. Okay, they're taking over. That was a heck of a lot of energy, wow. I don't think I've ever felt such energy before. Wow. It felt like at least, honestly, like a whole room of angels just standing behind me. Like, that's what it felt like, and I was like, holy crap. Holy crap. Wow. Wow, this is a lot of people here for you, Timothy. There's a lot of people here for you. Dang. We believe you, your look of shock. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Even you could feel it. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Thank you. 1 down, 5 up. I feel like they went to sleep pretty quick. They were struggling to go to sleep at first, but I feel like we wore them out, so they were already worn out so much that they're ready. They're ready to rest now. Thank you, White. You're so sweet. Yeah, I feel like the whole room. Wow. And don't get me wrong, I can knock people to sleep pretty quick, but I wasn't expecting it to be that quick. Because she was very... I had to like ground her first and then knock her out. I had to ground her first and then knock her out. She's good though. She's good. She's gonna be good. She's gonna be fine. She just is really worried. She's gonna be fine though. Alright. You wanna get knocked out, Skull Kid? Come here. No, just kidding. Come here. I'll knock you out. It's incredible, best girl. Thank you. Do I have any advice on lucid dreaming? I have one of my Patreon goals. We just met, and it is a dream group. And that is something that we're gonna meet on Friday nights for. So I talk a lot about that kind of thing over there. But there are tips for lucid dreaming. Is gonna be, you need to be aware of how your consciousness feels when it's shifting. You need to be aware of what a shift in consciousness experience is, so that you're able to keep track of yourself as you're shifting while you dream. So you need to be aware of it first. You need to know what it feels like. That's my number one tip. Meditate and know what it feels like to switch consciousness. Thank you, Preeps. Crying is your best release, Lucy. Yeah. Alright. So Kuma, if you're ready, I'll work on you. Or Nar. Or Ekrosna. Or Sin City. Hey, Michael Lawrence. Just the act of mindfulness. Who's Curtis? You like vivid dreams, Tommy? Yeah, I do too. I used to have lots of fun just manipulating my dreams, but then I kind of was like, I'd rather participate and let things kind of flow. So I used to do a lot of dream control when I was a kid. But as I grew older, I wanted to let go of some of that and just flow a bit better. You can give us a hug, Preeps. Why is being spiritual hard for you? Even seeing the good it does for others doesn't make it any easier. Do you know what your block is? You feel like you're not progressing? So what's the point? Necrosna, do you feel like you aren't progressing? So what's the point? Like you see everyone else making changes and growing themselves, but you don't, so you're just like, I mean, it's nice, I guess, but maybe not for me. Are you ready to do some work, Necrosna? Yeah, Devo, that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. You are being loved. Thank you, Preeps. Alright. Necrosna, I want to come visit you. Are you okay with that? I just want to come say hi to your energy. You okay with that? Yeah, I guess. If you would rather come to me, you can. If you want to be in control. No, it's good. It is. It is, but you needed to have an option. You needed to know that you are still able to make choices. Right? And see, I showed you that I appreciate your need to make your own choices and not be manipulated into things. And your energy center, feel the fire? Do you feel your own fire? That's you. That's not me. That's you. That's you. It's okay to work that out. It's okay to go around and dig and see if you want to find out if it really is you. That's okay. See, validation of what you're doing. You're okay. Now you've expanded that further. It's mostly centered in your sternum and out. But your energy you hold in your sternum. So, Erosa, I want to ask you, when did you ever feel invalidated? When can you, because I feel like that's what the problem is. You are afraid that other people's will be pushed onto you, and they will decide if your experiences are valid or not. And you don't like that. So I almost wonder if you've had an experience where somebody, maybe in a spiritual sense or maybe even a religious sense, because it's all very similar. It is and it isn't. For simplicity's sake, it's all very similar. When did someone invalidate your experiences? Because I feel like that's where the problem is. That you are experiencing things, but people aren't, they're invalidating you. So then you kind of wonder who you are then. Well, I thought I had this experience, but this person doesn't understand and validate that experience. So maybe they know more than me, and my experience has been invalid the whole time. No. You are valid. Just the way you are. Your life is valid. Your experiences are valid. You can't pinpoint? Yeah, you like to dig around. You like to dig around. You like to know the exact source of something. That's why I said it's okay if you have to dig around. It's not a big deal. It's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind that. Do you feel, though, that you have experienced something like this, though? Where you share an experience and someone says, oh, that can't be because I have this experience. And so then the opposing experiences don't validate each other, so you feel you're invalid. And you're trying to figure out how that works in this kind of setting. It's okay to get very analytical about this. It's okay. You're not doing it wrong. I see the cogs turning. Like, let me think of a very specific example. It feels like I likely have, but I don't remember much. You don't think it's neat? You don't think it's neat that you can feel your own energy? And that I can pinpoint that to you? Isn't that kind of nice how we both have a similar experience and can collaborate together to understand the shared experience. I feel like you need more shared experiences that are validated, honestly, for you. Because some sense of validation, some sense of concrete validation would help you kind of give it a measurable scale. It's hard to measure something that can't be tangibly validated, which is why there's this analytical, pinpointing, energy searching, because you're looking for rational, tangible validation, which is great, but that you haven't experienced enough of that to really feel like this is for you. So if you want this to be something for you, I would work on joining some type of group where you can bounce these things off of each other. Get whatever quantifiable validation that you need, because that will help you progress forward. Good night, Tommy. Sweet dreams, hun. Sweet dreams. Hey, Jammy, you're back. Welcome back. That helps. It's okay. No one's gonna force you. Here, in this space, in Rosa, no one's gonna force you. Just like how I said, I want to come visit, is that okay? And then I changed it and I said, you can come over here if you want. Like, no one here is going to force you to do anything that you aren't sure if you want to do it or not. And maybe before, people had made you feel like you had to pressure you into change, pressure you into thinking the same way that they did. This is not what that is. This is just allowing you to be here and take what resonates for you, and what doesn't you can investigate. And you can investigate all of it as much as you want. That is okay. Alright? So you just need to be accepted. Just how you are. And you'll find, by accepting yourself, you'll be more open to some more fluidity. This digging energy will switch into a let's try this and this and this and this and this and this and this. How does it feel? Alright, it feels like crap. Bye. You can do all of that, and that's fine. You just need to feel secure first. Hope everyone has a peaceful rest for their night full of good energy. Thank you, Scheme. You're so sweet. Thank you, that really helps. I know it does. You're okay. You're okay. You can still be involved in whatever fashion you want to, sweetie. So Nar, Kuma, Nar, Sin City, and Techno is who's next. Hey, Influx. Hi, Moose. Hi, Moose dear. How are you? And Brant Wheeler, welcome back, hon. It's been a minute. How are you feeling today? Yeah, thank you, Preeps, for your extra love. This is why I like doing what I do. Because every person I come across, every person who jumps in my queue, is a new opportunity for growth, healing, expansion, learning techniques, learning love, learning acceptance, and learning to accept myself through the lens of all of you. It's all together. It all works together. You don't have to compensate, shooter, to get a reading. No. ! Join, sweetheart. This is me being a servant to humanity. This is me just doing the service. Those who support in the way that they can. Those who can't, I don't force it, right? I don't force it because I've been on the end where I can't. I just can't, but I need help. I've been the one who's needed help, and I don't have anything to give. I've been that person who really freaking just needed help, and I didn't have anything to give anybody else. And so this is me offering that for anybody else who feels that way. And everybody who's able to give, gives. And I am so grateful for those of you who give. Because you help me, but you help the other people who can't. It's all love. It's all love. If you want to support, though, you can, but I never force it. I got you crying twice. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't be as passionate about what I'm doing. I feel so good for Timidly. Yay for crying. Yeah, Beth. So, Kuma, I'm calling the name for Kuma, Nar, Sin City, Techno Clerk. If you guys are still in queue, so if you have a need, please present it. Please present it. A lot of times, the people that have the least to give need the most. Kennedy? Sometimes, yeah. Thank you, Scheme, for your subscription, hun. Thank you. You did not have to do that, but that really does help somebody else. And me, so I can keep doing this. It's good for the soul. What does join mean? It means, Breeps, that if you have something on your heart that you want help with, in whatever way that means, you share, and I give my time to aid you. In whatever format that looks like. But the ones that have the biggest impact are the things from your heart. The things that heal you and help you the most are the things from your heart. So, Kuma, Nar, Sin City, Techno Clerk and Spidey. Waiting for your questions. I'm waiting for your questions. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. You did not have to do that. Hi, Forest Fairy. Hi, dear. I'm glad to see you. You subscribed for 16 months in a row. Thank you so much. You've been here from the beginning, and I am super happy to still have you here with me. Thank you for being my friend. Here's to another 16. Oh yeah, we're not stopping the train now. You kidding me? We're not stopping the train now. And thank you, Scheme, for that gift sub. To White, that's super sweet. And hi, Fairy. Hi, Fairy dear. So I'll go and go a little bit further into the list because people do fall asleep. So, Flap Flap, Lucy Lou. If you're here, share your heart so we can aid you today. And we'll see if anybody answers. And we'll keep going down the list. Aw, White. Thank you for the gift sub, sweetheart. To Roger. Thank you very much for passing along the love. And that does help me, and it helps other people, so thank you. Thank you, Devo. You're here, Lucy. Alright. You gotta share the love. Exactly. Have a good night, Forest Fairy. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. It is love, yeah. Sleep well. And thank you for the hype train, guys. You guys are so sweet. I really do love what I do. I really do love what I do. So Lucy says their significant other has not had the best life and has a time period they can't remember. You're trying to be supportive, but also want to be respectful of their wants and boundaries. But I don't want them to get depressed as you have seen them be in the past. Maybe that's just being overprotective. I just want to know how I can be a better significant other for their emotional needs and emotional healing. Lucy, this is gonna be a tough question, but it's an important one to ask. Are you solely responsible, or do you hold yourself responsible solely for their healing on this issue? That's why I'm asking. Are they getting help other than just you? Are they talking about this other than just you? Yeah, when I asked, I felt your solar plexus shrink. No, they're not, and I know that's not good. I know they're not, and I know that's not good. I know that's not good. I know. I know. I don't, Implex, I'm sorry. So this is about because it's not fair for you to be solely responsible. You know this. So I'm not gonna beat you over the head with that, okay? Because you know. But there's a need to just not have it be you. So can we talk to them about going to some type of group therapy where they have multiple people talking and discussing these type of things? Because it's not fair to them to lean on you to help heal this, even though I don't feel like they're doing that. But it's also not fair for you to take that burden and be solely responsible for its progress. And I'm not saying anything that you are not already aware of, right? I'm not saying anything that you are not already aware of. So this is about presenting other options, right? Presenting other options. Hi, Dream Emote, thank you. And Ninja, welcome to the treehouse, dear. You can probably get him to go to therapy. He's just so analytical. Make it about keeping things even, right? About keeping things even. Because you know it's not good to be somebody's crutch. Thank you, New Original, for those bits. You know it's not good. So this is about presenting that as an option. Because I feel like a group setting will make them not feel alone. It'll also make them a bit uncomfortable, which is what we want, because uncomfortableness, being uncomfortable, brings us to a place of growth. So we want him to be uncomfortable, because that means they're being pressured to grow. So if he comes back and says, no, that'll feel too weird, that's when you kind of say, it's meant to feel weird so that you can grow beyond it. So if it feels weird, that's exactly what you should be doing. So how can you be support? You already are, Lucy. You already are. You are just trying to be a solo hero when you don't need to be. Okay? So allow some of that burden to be taken off of you onto the individual themselves, because this is their healing, along with some background support from multiple types of people, right? This is a big thing. You ever seen here's a visual representation really quick, and this will give away my childhood. You ever seen the Amish pick up and move a barn? You ever seen all the Amish families come together, line up around the barn and lift it and walk it down the street? I have. You're trying, Lucy, to pick up the barn by yourself. You're trying to pick up the barn by yourself and hoping that he will be motivated to start lifting with you, but you're still only having two of you lift this massive barn. This needs a group. This needs a community. This needs a group of people to lift something this big. I think you understand, Lucy. No, I grew up in Indiana. Hey Ninja, welcome in, dear. You know what I'm trying to say. North Germany? Thank you, Ninja. Guten Tag. You understand. So, that's what I want to present to you. You're close, Ohio. Ohio is pretty close, yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, questions from Kuma, Nar, Sin City, Techno Clerk, Spiny, Flap Flap, and Scheme Shooter. So if I've called your name and you are here and you are ready to share your question, please feel free. Please feel free. Ja. Ich verstehe kleines Deutsch. Aber ich habe nicht gesprochen. 13 Jahre? A long time. That was probably the most broken German I've ever spoken. Just being there and giving moral support will help, right, Luna? Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Oh, bless your German. I tried. Yeah, but sometimes we can't be the sole moral support. Like, it's just not healthy, right? To be the only one in a relationship that takes that responsibility, that takes on that energy. It you know what I mean? You can ask anything, best girl. Anything. I'll let you know if I'm uncomfortable with it or I don't think that I can help. I'll let you know. Das ist gut. Ja, Devo? You knew a few words, Lara? It's been in the 80s since you've heard it. Did I say it right? I probably did. Hey, Kura. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. So I'll go back through the list. So if I call your name, I'm ready for your question. Kuma, Nar, Sin City, Techno Clerk, Spidey Spookin', Flap Flap, Scheme Shooter, Cat's Love. Hey, welcome to the treehouse. And thank you for the host. Hey Dimple, welcome in, sweetheart. Scheme Shooter. You don't think Kuma's here anymore? Oh no, they're in chat. They're being marked in chat. It's okay though. So, Scheme Shooter, I'm a Grove. Best girl. I'll add you guys on too. The new original. Thank you so very much for your subscription. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Anada, welcome to the treehouse, dear. Hi. So if I've called your name, I'm waiting for your question. I'm gonna start taking people out if they don't answer. So Kuma, Nar, Sin City, Techno, Spidey Spoken, Flap Flap, Scheme Shooter, Imminent Groove, Best Girl. I know Best Girl is here. Unless they just walked away. If I called your name, I need your question so we can help you. Today's very last cigarette, Ninja. Just for today. Just for today. Start up again tomorrow. Maybe not wanting to start up again tomorrow. Is your crush the right person you should be looking for? Let's plug in. Best. How old are you, Best Girl, Rin? 29? Okay, thank you. Because I felt this kind of childlike giddiness. Like a childlike high school giddiness. And maybe this is what you're feeling. So I was like, how old is this person? Because I kind of automatically felt this like expansion in the heart chakra, and it felt like high school giddiness. And so then I was like, oh my gosh, is this a high schooler? Yeah, it is. I won't miss you. Grove, I won't miss you. You'll be next, okay? Brian, I think you are in the queue, yeah. Yeah, you are. Thanks for the gift sub. You're welcome, Roger. Let me tap in a bit more. Are they mysterious and a bit distant? They're shy. Are they shy? Are they shy? And you just find it so freaking adorable. Are they shy? Are they quiet and shy and you're just like, that just makes you like, ugh. It just makes you like want to run up and just go, she's kind of shy. Okay, yeah. 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 She gets exhausted by social settings. You woke up, you have to take medication. That's okay, timidly. If you need help, we can go back and do it again. You're okay. I think you already are feeling a bit better though. I knocked you out. We knocked you out real quick. This feels good. This feels good. Great girl. Best girl. This feels good. They're gonna be, you are attracted to them because you need somebody gentle. Best girl, you are attracted to them because you need somebody gentle. And they can do that for you. Hey Blue Steel, welcome in, sweetheart. I don't think it's a red flag. You are looking for somebody who's gentle, and they are. They are. They are. I think it's gonna be an adjustment. You guys are kind of opposites. You guys are kind of opposites. Not really, but you are more extroverted. But you appreciate being introverted. I feel like you're ambivert, maybe. Like you enjoy introverted things and they're beautiful, but you also appreciate extroverted things. And you like blend the line. You go between both, yeah. And you are looking for someone who's gentle, because I feel like you really just need someone gentle. You've done the other stuff before. I do. Thank you for the follow, Boxing Dear. Welcome in, hon. You don't know how to make a good first impression? That's alright. You can have several. Thank you for liking the music. Yeah, so just accept it. This is exactly what you've asked for. And it's here. So I don't see their shyness as being a red flag. I do see, though, you guys are going to have some trouble balancing out your energies. You're going to want to sometimes be really super extroverted, and they're not going to want to go with you. And sometimes that's going to frustrate the crap out of you. Sometimes that's going to frustrate the crap out of you. But you also appreciate introverted things. So you're going to be like, you're going to need to learn. You're going to need to learn that. So. Yeah, so you'll be good. It's okay, Ninja. It's Automod. Alright, let's go to Groove. Good to know I get to learn this way too. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, they'll help balance you out a bit. The studio looks magical. It does, doesn't it? That's because it is magical. The magical cosmic treehouse. So Grove, are you still here, sweetheart? Here it is. 2 days ago, I was asked by my boss to leave a job that I left. was very surprised, and it was very hard. Now you're looking for a new job. So I guess I would appreciate thoughts or guidance we might have on a job. Thanks. I do love doing art, yeah. I'm gonna plug in, Grove. Give me 1 minute, hon, okay? I'm gonna plug in. That feels better. That feels better. Alright. You don't always need to have a positive mindset, shooter. You don't always have to have a positive mindset. But if you're beating yourself up, then maybe you feel like you do. It's okay to be human. It's okay to have negative mindsets. It's okay to have angry mindsets. It's okay to be angry, sad, upset, depressed, happy, confused. It's okay to be all those things. The problem is that we stay too long feeling an expression of being human is normal. Staying there for an extended period of time is where the problem comes in. So, do you always need to have a positive mindset? No. 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 But you shouldn't be staying anywhere forever. You shouldn't be staying anywhere forever. Exclamation point, join boxing. Alright, Grove. New job for Grove. I keep seeing like a reflection that's like wavy. I'm trying to figure out what it is. An unrecognized dream. A forgotten daydream that we don't remember the details of anymore. So I want to ask Grove if there's a special dream job for you that you haven't even put any thought to for a long, long time, and it has become a forgotten daydream. Because there's something wanting to shift and come in. but it's not being it's not being put in place. Like, it's not coming into frame. It's not coming into focus because I can't put it in focus because you don't have it in focus, if that makes sense. So do you resonate with something like this, Growth? Something that you used to have a dream of doing that you have not put any time, thought, or feeling into for a very long time. It's a distant daydream memory. You have to help yourself first, Shooter. Hey, Fairlight. Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. Yeah, you don't need to be a sub to join. Let's ask the Thoth deck. The Thoth deck. Yeah, big guns. That resonates. You've always wanted to be a writer, but you never devoted any time to it. Now might be a good time. Because this feels like this had like a dreamy daydream energy behind it. Like, you know how, and this is kind of funny. You know how in Mr. Rogers, when the transitions of fading into the other world behind the train kind of does that rivery fade transition, that's what it looks like. It's wanting to come in, but it can't all the way. It can't fully materialize until it's being recognized. We'll see what comes out. Alright, you guys want to give me any more information? Please feel free. Otherwise, we're going to be going off of imagery from the cards. The wavy transitions. That's what it looked like. Yeah. Like shifting into a daydream. Was it starlight? You mean my lights behind me? Hey, Spirit Fox. Hi. I'm very glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. I feel like I recognize you. I feel like I recognize you, Spirit Fox. I don't know why. Have we met? Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing really good. You're falling asleep too? fading away into the dreamy waves of sleep. It's only been 3 hours. It could be growth. I'll explain the energy in the cards here in just a second. You're off to bed, Lucy. Good night, Lucy Lou. Sometimes you join Lucy's streams and it's your first time here. Maybe that's why I recognize you. Because immediately my heart was like, hi. Hi. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Thank you so much, yeah. Alright, I'll talk about the cards now. Thank you for following Endo of Days. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Yeah, the starlights. Yeah, they're very cool. They make the whole space feel very magical. Super magical. Alright. I grabbed a few cards to get some insight on what we're looking at. And the first one I drew was alchemical mutation. And look, right here in the card. That wavy, warped energy is coming through this card. The wavy, warped energy is coming through this card. Does this business idea have something to do with like health or medicine or herbalism or even just the health of the planet? You can, Bran. You can, yeah. It looks just like you. Yeah. Does this feel right? Because there's a feeling of health and well-being and something to do with nature. That's why I'm asking. It could even be some form of mental health. as well. Like holistic, maybe even mental health. But I'm getting some type of health and healing with something very tangible like the earth. Which is why I said medicine or herbalism, or this could even be environmentalism, like the health of the actual planet. The health of the planet? What's the business you were thinking of doing? Because I'll be honest if it's coming in or not. Alchemical mutation. This also talks about a paradigm shift. So I feel like you being forced out of a job that you actually did like was actually part of your shift. I feel like even though you love it, loved it, I do feel like the door was eventually going to close on that one anyway. The one you were thinking of had to do with writing, but I do feel drawn to helping the planet somehow. Because that's really the main energy coming in. Healing and like plants. And then the alchemical mutation kind of carries that same energy with it. Because I'm imagining he's even got a plant in front of him. He even has a plant in front of him, so plant medicine could be another thing. I would maybe keep an eye out for anything that has this type of energy in it. Because if that's something that you're really passionate about and devoted to, then you're going to be able to put in the work. Because the other cards I drew talk about you really having to put in the work to become victorious. And they're saying mind, body, and spirit all come together for that work. Like your work that you're doing, Grove, should include your mind, your body, and your spirit equally. This is not a J-O-B. 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 This is beyond that. And thank you for the follow, Chessman. This is saying, I feel like this is going to be a group effort. So if you do decide that you want to start your own business, I still see this being a group effort. I don't really see you working on your own, to tell you the truth. I don't see you specifically working on your own. These cards are showing in multiple ways that there are a lot of people working with you. So it could be that you find some type of work through some type of corporation that already has these kind of goals in place for you. So any conservation work, I don't know if you've ever heard of conservation work or thought about doing it, but that just kind of popped in my mind. I'm kind of being told to tell you that the new opportunity that you take, it's gonna be hard for you to continually pour energy into because it feels unstable. It feels like the cups are gonna run out of water. It feels like it's gonna run out of steam. It's gonna run out of momentum. It's gonna start. It'll feel like it's got a lot of potential, but then that potential is gonna feel like a bit like you're wanting to jump ship, because you'll see things kind of slow down. It's gonna cause some tension with people. Everyone's gonna feel like maybe they should jump ship. Honestly, everyone's kind of like on edge. Like, oh my god, is the company gonna make it? Is they not gonna make it? Are they gonna like get rid of all of us? Are they gonna get rid of tons of us? Are they gonna this momentum is slowing. I do feel this card is saying the Knight of Discs. Thank you for the follow, Ferdinand. Is saying that, gosh, it's saying that you're basically gonna have to let everyone else's chaos bounce off of you. Like, don't fall into the trap of everyone else's panic, because things are going to be victorious. Things will be victorious, but there's gonna be a lot of shift, a lot of chaos, a lot of confusion, a lot of, is the company going to make it? Am I going to make it? But I do see victory. It's going to take a lot of work, though. This is not going to be an easy thing for you. This is going to take a lot of work, especially if people start jumping ship and you're still there. That means more responsibility for those that are still here. I think you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So it's gonna feel like maybe jumping ship, but I would stay. And this is like really far in the future. So it might not make sense now, but I hope it ends up helping in some way. But this feels like some type of conservation work. So I would see if I could find something in that field. Look up companies that help heal the planet. Go to their website, look at careers, and see what they have. And see what they have. Because I see a potential when everyone else starts jumping ship and you don't. I see a potential for you to be a leader. Honestly. A heavy potential for you to become a leader in that company that ends up surviving. That's honestly what it feels like. You didn't jump ship, and the company still made it, and because of that, you are lifted. Even though it was scary AF. And thank you, Spirit Fox, for your subscription, dear. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Your last job you loved, you focused way too much on mind, neglecting the mind, body, and spirit. Yeah, I almost wonder if this could be like, yeah, conservation work. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Alright, let's see if we can see who else is ready to go. So that was kind of very far in the future. I don't normally go that far in the future. Grove. I don't normally go that far in the future at all. I normally do now energy, but this felt like way out into the future, which is abnormal for me. So it's gonna have to be enough, I guess. We'll see what happens, right? So Scheme Shooter, you're next. Then we have Preeps. So if you guys are ready, you're gonna be next. You're gonna be next. You love the artwork, by the way. The piece behind me is beautiful. Thank you. I do a lot of art in the portfolio. It's very interesting. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, my whole portfolio is here. And I have another one behind this one. And this is another one. This one here. Hi. I like this one. This one's a commission piece. So those are the two I've been working on. Sleep paralysis boxing. I used to have that too. Both of those are a yes, Preebs. Both of those are a yes. Both of those are a yes. Thank you, Preeps. They're so pretty. Thank you, Spirit. Sometimes we have an expectation of what love looks like, and we try to force it into becoming something very particular. And so then when it doesn't reflect to us in that way, we think it's not there. But it is. We just need to open our perspective and let more expressions of love in. You're welcome, Preebs. So, Dimple, I think you would be next, hun. Since I haven't heard from Scheme Shooter. An increase in rent? She hasn't decided yet. She hasn't decided yet. It's definitely pushing her in the direction of looking, but she hasn't decided yet. It's pushing her in the direction of finding something else to do, but she hasn't decided yet. She hasn't quite made up her mind yet. I feel.
Bluetooth mode.
What do I think she'll decide? I have no idea. I think she's gonna try really hard to stay where she's at. And she has not decided otherwise. Other than that, I have no idea. I have no idea. But she's stubborn enough to ride it out until the very end. I don't think she was shocked at all. I don't think she was shocked at all. Nothing shocks her because she creates scenarios for herself. Nothing shocks her. She don't like it. She doesn't like it, but nothing shocks her. With the scenarios she creates for herself, nah, she's not shocked. Is it great? I'm glad you think so. Lurk is lurking. So Scheme Shooter and Boxing is next. Yeah. Uh-huh. You're welcome, Dimple. Looking for questions from Scheme Shooter, Boxing Geo, The New Original, and Jammy Twin. If Jammy's still awake. The background music. Sound healing. 432 hertz. Stephen Halpner. He actually has a lot of music. He's the one that does the singing bowls, too. He's the one that does a lot of that music. I think I have 3 more discs that I want to pick up from him because I really like them all so much. Do you want help with your, do you want help, Gio, with your dream problems? Do you want help with your... Yeah, is that what you... With your sleep? Do you want help with your sleep? Because I've experienced exactly what you're talking about. And now it seldom happens. Seldom. It still happens. But I know how to take care of it. You like the Singing Bowl Spirit Facts? You can still choose Geo, Boxing Geo. You can still choose any help that you want, but I'm offering that since you talked about it. But you can still choose whatever you want. I figured it would probably still all go together anyway. Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to ask about, boxing. Which is why I was offering to help you. It scares you? You're fine. We'll give you your due time. We'll give you the attention that you need to it, okay? So yeah, a lot of the supernatural stuff happened to you recently. You were also knocked power out at the gym. I want to know, is there any negative energy from what I did in the past around me? And is it influencing me in any way, and how could I get rid of it? There was a time in my life, this is me being very vulnerable and honest, because that's what's going to help. Okay, so that means I have to be vulnerable to actually be helpful. There was a time in my life where I was living in a not good place. Wonderland. Thank you for the follow, dear. Hi, Avis. We'll help you. Boxing will help you. But I want to explain this so that you resonate and can choose your healing path. Okay? That's why I'm doing it. Plus, it'll help other people. It'll help other people. So, I was once living in a place that was not good for me. Lots of abuse. And it was a very dark time in my life. I did not feel bright and shiny. I felt the exact opposite. Every part of me did. And when I finally left that situation, I felt a bit better, but there was this heaviness that still kind of stuck around. There was this weight, this melancholy, this sadness that still never seemed to really go away. And I couldn't understand why, because I had forgiven this person. I had forgiven myself for letting these things happen. There was some forgiveness with my family I still had to do, but for the most part, I had taken the time to let go of as much crap as I could. And yet I still felt wrong. I still felt off. I still felt like something was preventing me from being happy. And so I got extremely angry because I was just tired of being sick and tired. I got tired of being sick and tired. And I remember I was in the car driving. And I was feeling pretty good. You know, just got off work, just got paid, driving down the road. Feeling pretty good. And then that feeling came over again. And I started to feel down about myself. Started to feel like I wasn't enough. Started to feel like I don't deserve to be happy. And I got very upset. And I had said, I'm tired of feeling this way. I am so effing done and tired of feeling this way. And I told that feeling to leave. I told that feeling it needed to leave. I was done playing with it. I was done experiencing it. I built up a fire within me and demanded that it no longer be in my life. I got angry. Said, I'm over this. You need to leave. Whatever this energy is, I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's somebody. I don't care if it's me. I don't care if it's another entity. I don't care what it is. I don't want it anymore. It needs to leave. Whatever it is, it needs to leave. Like now. I kid you not. I kid you not. As soon as I said, you need to leave now, whoosh, whoosh, I heard it. I heard the whoosh. I felt the whoosh. Off the back of my neck. And it was gone. It was gone. It doesn't matter what it is. Your mind doesn't have to know what it is to let it go. I cannot tell you it was a spirit that had latched onto me from that abusive relationship. I can't tell you what it was. I don't know what it was. But I didn't have to know what it was to let it go. I didn't have to know what it was to let it go. Because I still don't know what it was. But that doesn't matter. It's about taking charge of you and your energy and your experience. In the car, I was driving. I didn't do any fancy, crazy magic. I didn't go hunt down how to remove demons on Google. I didn't go buy a witch book and find out how to do some crazy thing to get... No, I didn't do any of that shit. I simply said, I'm done with you, whatever you are. I'm done with you. And so it happened. They let go. Whew. Whew. You have to be to the point where you are actually done. You have to be to the point where you are actually sick and tired of being sick and tired, so that you can allow yourself to let it go. Cry it out, scream it out, shout it out, yell it out. I don't care how you do it, but you need to basically hold the energy of demanding that you're done. In whatever that looks like, as long as you're not hurting yourself. You don't need to go down a crazy, weird road that you don't even understand to get something out. This is you doing it in your own way, by yourself. And thank you, Beans, for your bits, hon. Thank you. Scorpios are always telling it like it is. I'm really good at that. The music underscored this, Andrew. Clearly it needed to be talked about. And this is why boxing, I wanted to offer to help you with this, because I feel this in my own life experience, and I understand people's tendency to be afraid of it. I understand people's tendency to be afraid of it. And I haven't plugged into you yet, boxing. This is me sharing my experience because I feel like you resonate with it. And a lot of other people do too. And they're like, oh God, yeah, maybe I should try this. So that's why I wanted to share it, is because more than just you and me feel this. You weren't distracting, Andrew, no. Thank you, Skulkin, for your humor, hon. Grove says thank you for the insight and the reading. Thank you for sharing. Good night. Good night, Grove. Hey, Nerdmeister, welcome in, sweetheart. You're here Monday through Friday for your humor relief. Thank you. Comedic relief brought to you by Skull Kid. I appreciate you very much. You're always a pleasure. You really are. We talk about some heavy crap and you're always in there like softening it up a bit with your charm, with your comedic charm. I appreciate it. I need some people that balance me out from being my dark Scorpio self. Thank you, Devo. Good night, sweetheart. You've been going through so much, Tempest, and just hearing that, I think that's a good idea. Just tell this negative energy to get the F out. because I'm nearing the end of my rope, to be honest. Yeah. And what you are invoking your own self when you do that. You are drawing boundaries. And in a very physical and energetic and spiritual way, you're saying enough is enough. This is me. Like, you need to GTF out. You've been here long enough already. If you were good for me, I wouldn't be feeling like this, so you're clearly not. So it's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Some things like this you can't be gentle with. Right? You're still in there, Jammy. You're still in there, Jammy. And Punk. Punk it too. Welcome to the treehouse. If you haven't already, you're still in there. You don't have much longer to wait, I feel, Jammy. You can't deal with the heaviness, you always crack a joke. That's okay, Skull Kid. You do well enough. Do I need to do anything before I plug in? No. No. We needed to have that chat though, boxing, so that you and I would connect easier. It's already happening. It's already happening. When we have fear in regards to things that are supernatural, and then we come here to a stream that is like, ooh, very interesting. What is this person doing? Interesting. Are they safe? Are they safe? Yeah, because you and I agree on something, so we've already made that connection by just understanding each other in that way. So there's nothing you need to do. Usually I'll let you know that I'm connecting, but we already resonated together slightly by already sharing that story together and understanding it. Right? So what else do you... So boxing, your guidance is going to be invoking your own self-empowerment. This is about boxing not being a victim anymore and taking a stand and demanding that their energy be their energy. And if you need to do that in a safe space first, yeah, do it in a safe space first. Okay? If you have other forms of interference, rosemary essential oil. Rosemary essential oil. I have an infusion. I have it's not an infusion. Is it infuser? Yeah, infuser. I put a water in it and a couple drops of rosemary essential oil. Rosemary essential oil. You can buy it on Amazon. Okay? It works. Okay? I used to have a lot of interference. A lot of things coming and bothering me. Coming and bothering me. Waking me up at night. Pulling me out of my body. Talking to me. Trying to get me to do stuff that I don't want to do. I had a lot of interference, so I was like, I was just done with it. Rosemary essential oil. Pew. No interference. No interference. Sage. sage. I can tell when a spirit is in my space because they bother me at night all the freaking time. So I automatically go and clear. I clear the space. I'm like, I love you. You were just saying hi and checking me out, but I still don't want you here. So you need to go. So but some of them are not cool. Some of them are not cool. And I'm like, yeah, no, you definitely don't belong here. You definitely don't belong here. I'm taking care of you before I go to sleep. Anyway, interference. Rosemary essential oil. Seriously. It works. You have interference when you're trying to meditate. People coming in and barging on your energy, trying to interrupt you. Interrupting your visualization, causing interference. Rosemary essential oil. Seriously. Oh, you'll know. You'll know. You'll feel it. It'll feel weird. My boyfriend at the time, when I was having a lot of interference in my sleep, I knew when they were there because my boyfriend at the time was very depressed and he had a lot of activity on his end too, and so I would feel when they were drawn to him, and because they were drawn to him, they started messing with me. And I was like, no. Rosemary essential oil. No. So I could feel the difference. I'm like, something feels weird, something feels off, something feels ugh. And I would go sage the house. Get out of here. But rosemary essential oil honestly really cleared everything. Hey, Lynette. Welcome in, hun. You go to sleep, they interfere with your dreams. Yeah, boxing, exactly, yeah. You always have weird nights. Do you, Jammy? Did you miss your name being called? You did, Flap Flap. You can still go if you want to, though. Rosemary essential oil. It does feel weird, yeah, it feels weird. It'll just feel wrong. Like, you'll feel... Like, for me, it was anxiety. I would feel anxiety for, like, no freaking reason. I would be like, oh my god, something's wrong. And I'm like, but it's nothing. And I'm like, why do I feel suspicious? Why do I feel suspicious right now? Why do I feel suspicious right now? Esoteric streamers. Oh, we have a whole community. I'm glad to see you too, though. Thank you. A sense of impending doom. Sometimes it's not doom because the really major ones aren't there yet. It's just little ones. So it doesn't have to be doom. If you let it get to doom, you've been ignoring it for way too long. If it got to sense of doom and dread, you waited way too long. And you need some assistance then at that point. But sometimes it's not. Hold on, before I terrify most of you. Sometimes you feeding into the sensation, you actually create the dread yourself. Yes, it's a uncomfortable energy coming in that you know isn't quite right, but your fear of it intensifies and creates your own dread. So be careful sometimes with that too. I'm not saying every time you feel dread, you have like the worst spirit around you. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But yeah. Yeah. I would do some cleansing. For sure, boxing. You need to... Your homework, rosemary essential oil, and cleansing. Salt. You also need some salt. Salt. And play some nice, calming, healing music. You don't even need tools. You can just use you. Just use the white, bring white light in. White smoky light that plumes into all the little corners. You can do all this by yourself. I don't need to plug in boxing, dear. I don't need to plug in. That's your homework. Thank you, Spirit Transfer, for the lurk mode. When you don't understand the emotion, you can create something completely different with it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So pause for a minute. Pause, absorb the initial energy, and pause for a minute and see what happens after that. Because guaranteed the initial isn't always an accurate representation of what it actually is. So just pause. Alright, so Shooter is next. There are no ordinary moments, so be an extraordinary person. Aw, you're so sweet. So sage, rosemary oil, salt, and claim your space. There's 4 things. Pick any one of those. Or do them all. Or do them all. Good night, Drathion. Sweet dreams, hon. I appreciate you. Hi, Sadie. Welcome in, Sadie. So we have Shooter, the original, and Jammy in the queue right now. So if you have something on your heart that you want help with, I'm offering aid today. Feel free to join. And I'm glad to have you, Sadie. I felt your anxiety, boxing. I felt your anxiety first. Is what I felt first. And I didn't need any more than that. It was anxiety mixed with fear. But you still being concrete in yourself, just being a little wary of how to handle your situation. Like, you weren't so far off the deep end that I felt like I had to like hold you and like settle you down, which other people I felt like I've had to do that with them before. No, you are set in you. So for you, I didn't really have to plug in and like explain everything because you already understand. You have your own feet. I'm simply giving you guidance and homework for you to do to help yourself because you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Other people have similar experiences to you, boxing, and they have no idea where to even start. And they lose track of themselves. Those are the people I really need to plug into and like show themselves to them. You know. Are you using your time wisely? The new original. Dang, you know me so much. And others, I don't know how you know. I know. I just know. I pay attention. I pay attention. And I trust. I pay attention and I trust. Oh yeah, flap. I'll move you up. So I'll do the new original first, flap, and then you'll be after, okay? I moved you up though. because you were here much earlier. Thank you for joining though again, because I would have forgot. Love is the bridge between you and everything. Room from me. Thank you, spiritual answers. Yeah. Alright, so the new original. I'm doing some self-care. So new original wants to know if they're spending their time wisely. There we go. You are. You are. But you want to do more. And that's okay. You are, but that's okay. You are doing and spending your time wisely, but you want to be doing more. You want to be expanding what you're doing. You trust yourself, but you're a little nervous. But you're a little nervous. So let's focus on that little bit of growth that you're ready to do. You have it on your wall. Yeah. Wow. Holy crap. Orbs of light. You have too much. You have a bit too much solo time. New original. And this card is saying you want to be sharing. You want to be sharing your heart with other people. You want to be sharing your light with others. So even though your time is healing for you and good for you and you feel pretty solid and you don't really hate what you're doing. You're not upset at yourself for the way that you're spending your time. You trust that you are doing good work. But a little bit of you is saying, man, I need a little bit more. But what is that? And that makes me a bit nervous. But this is saying you just need to be sharing yourself more. You need some people around you that you resonate more with, that you can be sharing this with. So are you spending your time wisely? Yeah, you are. But you want to involve more people. That's the problem. Is you want more people around. So I would find some type of group. Some type of group for you to join. That way you can bounce stuff off of people. because you really want to share your perspective, and you want to share your experiences, and you want to share your love, and you want to receive that from other people too. You've done a lot of work with you, and you're ready to do the work with you and others. It feels like it's time to do that. Yeah. You kind of did things on your own for a while because it was hard for you to keep track of who you were. It was hard for you to keep track of who you were in the past. Like you might have lost parts of you in other relationships. You kind of. It's okay though. It's okay. It's okay. You kind of did. You only showed, and this is a better way to explain it, you only showed parts of you. You showed this part to this person, this part of you to this person, this part of you to this person. So then it was hard to, when you started to shift who you were, it was hard to know what face to show to people again. And now that you've become more concrete in you, there's an opportunity for you to show all of your faces. And see who loves it. That's what this is. So I would find a group to join where you can have a little visit and get to know people. That's what I would do. And share your perspective on things. You want to just be sharing more. You a little bit. You like your alone time, but you're a little bit ready to be around others. Not that you don't like you time, but you just want to share more. So I hope that helps, New Original dear. So Flap Flap is next. And then I'll probably close the queue. It'll be the last call for the queue. It's a great answer. I appreciate it. Nothing that you didn't already know. But it's okay to want to participate. Yeah, last call for the queue. So if you want in, get in now, please. You love the backdrop. Take. You always wanted to experience something like this. I'm glad. Squash got into nice. Flap has an interview for tomorrow. For an externship tomorrow? Looking for guidance on how to best present myself. The Thoth deck for you. The Thoth deck will come out for you. You've done enough interviews. Flap. You've done enough interviews to know what works and doesn't work. Yeah, but we gave such specific advice last time. A little nugget like that would be nice again. Ooh. The first card that comes out is the defeat card. This is saying, really pick a strong weakness. Like, you know how sometimes you have an interview and someone's like, oh, my weakness is, I overwork. Come on, man. This is saying pick a very strong particular weakness for you. Like a very particular weakness for you. Because that shows that you know yourself on a deeper level than most people. Yeah, Stefan's like, yeah. Those who have interviewed people know that and I don't ask for help are probably the two people hear the most. Yeah, I work really hard and I overwork and I don't ask for help. Those are my weaknesses. Yeah, you and about every other American. Come on. You and about every other human. You have a habit of working for free. Yeah. Bring your, this is also saying flat, bring your humor. Bring your lightheartedness into the space. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. They will appreciate some of your lightheartedness. You know how to do this tastefully. Also, they're also talking about the times when you've been lighthearted, when it was really freaking hard to be lighthearted. They're also saying, talk about the time when you've been lighthearted, even though people were biting your ankles, even when people were pushing you into the wall, even when people were forcing you to do things that you knew you didn't want to be doing. Show how lighthearted you are, and go with the flow, and how resilient. They're saying resilient. How resilient you are. Hey Nilfan, welcome back, huh? Ask them about their favorite vegetable. Lamaroth says only when I need to do my 40. You tend to be inconsistent and make oversight errors. That makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. Do you, Flap, do you have a hard time taking a break? I know I made a joke saying, I overwork and that's my weakness, but this card is saying sometimes you need a break and you don't take it, and so then you become sloppily lazy. So I know I made a joke about it, but I feel like for you that is actually a thing. So take your goddamn breaks. Because I feel like you will force yourself into a break mode, and then you'll kind of be like, oh god, no, I'm just gonna kind of do this because I just don't care anymore, so I'm gonna kind of do this, when you should have just like taken a break a while ago. You should have just taken a break a while ago. So understand your inconsistency and an oversight of errors. You do that because of this card. So your actual problem is you overwork and don't take breaks, which causes you to do this and do the inconsistency and oversight errors. So yeah, tell them you don't know how to take a break. Because you really don't. You really don't. That's so funny. Now you might fall asleep again. Bring some of your humor in. Make it kind of a funny thing. I guess there's a reason why most of us do that. Alright, so next is Jammy. Scheme Shooter, if you're still here, sweetie, I've been calling you a while, but I haven't heard from you in a while. So, Scheme Shooter, if you're ready. Jammy is next. Then we have Sludge Mother. And then Nari would be after Sludge Mother. Will do, thank you so much. You're welcome. She's so relaxed. Yeah, she's sitting like this. She doesn't give an F. Did I notice the 2 singing bowls? Oh, I probably didn't. Let me go back and look. Oh no, let me do them now. I'll do them now. Let's do them now. Are you joining, Skull Kid? So if I call your name, feel free to present me with your question. Scheme Shooter, Jammy Twin, Sludge Mother, and Narcon. And Narcon. You were sitting back on your chair like that when I did. That's how she's sitting in the chair. In the Thoth deck, that's how she's sitting there. She's sitting there like, I don't give an F. So Nar, I did call you. Are you ready for your question? Are you ready for your question? Yes. What's your question, dear? You just feel so relaxed, yeah. Is there someone out there that loves me? Yes. It's you. I know you don't want that answer though. Yes, there's someone out there that loves you. You. It's you. Do you know what you are looking for in specific, Car? Because if I'm gonna do that, I want to do that for you the right way. I know, besides you, I know. I know. It would be wrong of me to not point that out, though. I'm willing to help you, Nar. In a very tangible way. But I need to know if you know what you want yet. In a very specific way. Skull Kid, you joined. Alright, you're the last one. No, it's the right moment. It's the right moment. It's the right moment. Sometimes we really want something, but we haven't taken the time to really decide what that looks like. You have no one left. No one ever is really gone. Even if their body's gone. So have you decided, Nar, what it is that you want and what it actually looks like for you? I'm asking for a very specific reason. Because if you can't picture it in your mind, you have no way to manifest it. So that's why I keep asking that question. Because step one is knowing what it is that you want and knowing what it looks like. That's step one. What does it look like? What does that look like? This is helping you, Nar. This is actually helping you. It's okay. You're just gonna be a ball for a little bit. Yeah, it's okay, Sky. Good night, honey. Good night, Sky. Sweet dreams. Acceptance. Do you accept all of yourself? No? No, I figured you were gonna roll into a ball and fall asleep, Sky. I figured you were just gonna roll into a ball and fall asleep. I put someone to sleep earlier who was crying. That's why I said something. I sent someone to bed who was crying. That's why I said something. So if you need to roll and go to sleep, do that. Because you are safe here, just as you are. I don't need you to do anything. It's okay. So when I say roll up into a ball and sweet dreams, Sky, I mean it's okay to go to sleep. So good night. Sleep is a good way to reset. It's a good way to reset. It's not guilty. It actually does reset us. So it's actually the perfect response. You don't accept every part, Nar. I know. I know. You do need to learn alongside with someone else, Nar. So as much as typically I would want to say, a part of me would want to say that now is not the time, you do want to learn with someone else. So it would be unfair for me to refuse to aid you in what you want to do. Okay? So I will help you. Even though I know why. Alright? Because there is something that you can gain from a relationship that would actually be helpful to you. My only fear, Nar, we don't want to put our healing on other people, because that's not fair. That's not fair. You wouldn't want someone to put their healing on you. You would a little bit. You'd be okay with that, but there's a balance. We don't want to become so involved that we don't heal ourselves. We don't deal with our past, or we don't learn to accept all of us for who we are. Sometimes getting into a relationship keeps us from accepting us. But regardless, I do feel for you in specific, Nar, you need this. You need this. You need this. So how do we help you get there? By making sure you know exactly what you want. Which is why I keep asking you, what does this look like? Because if you don't know, you won't know when it comes to you. You'll just take whatever comes. And that's not what I want for you. Because that could potentially not be good for you. So, Nar, I'm being very pointed, and I keep repeating myself, and I keep asking you the same question. And I'll ask it again, but in a different way. Because I really want you to know exactly what you're looking for. So that when something comes to you, you'll know if it's that thing or not. It may make sense in a minute, okay? It may make sense in a minute. So, What does true love look like for Nar? What characteristics does the relationship have? What characteristics does the other person have? I need at least 5. And I would write these down somewhere for you to be able to refer back to. We can't get information on the future, Nar, when we haven't even started the process of manifestation. Right now, the cards are going to say nothing. I'm being totally honest with you right now, Nar. If I were to draw cards for you right now, they would be saying there's nothing on the horizon for Nar, because Nar hasn't started the process yet. Nar is still sitting and waiting. Which is why I'm helping you do this practice, Nar, because this is actually part of your soul searching. Because what you want to recognize in other people, you recognize in yourself. So I understand what you're gonna have to trust me. Okay, you're gonna have to trust me a bit more. People are reflections of us. What you want to see in someone else is what your soul resonates with. So when you say I want to do some soul searching, you actually want to do that process through other people. So I'm helping you do that by helping you be very specific on characteristics that a positive experience would have for you, so you know what you're aiming at, because right now you're not aiming at anything. Right now you haven't even started aiming at anything. So that's why I keep going back to this same thing. So 5 things. Nar, what does true love and acceptance look like? What characteristics does a partner who accepts you have? Because these are the things that you hold in your soul that you want someone else to share with you. So this is soul searching. Okay? So this is step 1 of manifestation, Nar. This is step 1. Okay? Step 1. Alright? Once you get that, you can come back. We can have another chat. And I can take you one another step further. But you need step 1 first. Okay? You're welcome. So we have Scheme Shooter, Jammy Twin, and Sludge Mother. So if you are here and I have called your name, feel free to share your question. Good night, Flap Flap, honey. Here's to tomorrow going well. Good night, all. Good night. Sweet dreams. Good night. Step 1, manifest. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, profit. Step 2 is action. Step 2 is action. Radical action. There's a lot more steps in there, but if you're gonna force me to condense it down, Skull Kid, into 3 steps, the second step is radical action, and the third step is profit. Well, we don't do radical here. Yeah. Yes, we do. Come on now. So I'm gonna pull up people from the queue again. We have a Scheme Shooter, Jammy Twin, Sludge Mother, Spirit Fox, 276 38492. I love the name. Mariosic, welcome to the treehouse, hun. Thanks for the gifted sub, whoever gave it. I'm not sure who gave it. We had a lot of people giving subs today. So if I called your name, feel free to share your question. Otherwise, we're gonna move to Squash, Winter Child, Dag, and Skull Kid. Hey, Emperor. Welcome in, dear. You're here, Sludge Mother. You're ready. You almost missed it. You almost missed it. You want to share your question, Sludge Mother? You'll probably be next, 276. You are manifesting. It's okay. Are you thinking about the loved one too? And you're like, actually I'm gonna do this work. I'm gonna do this work alongside Nar. What does truest love look like to me? And you can do way more than 5. Don't stop at 5 just because I said 5. If you have way more, that's just way more helpful to you. But if you can't come up with 5, then you really need to do some soul searching. Thank you for the follow, 276. Oh, thank goodness you just got back. Oh yeah, I know you're fine. You're fine. My queue takes a while, so it's okay. I'm worried that I'm stuck right now. I know I might be impatient and I have to wait, but I'm worried I'm doing something wrong on my spiritual journey. You're practicing ancestral magic and you're doing some quick meditation. Got you, okay? Alright. Let me... Sorry. Sludge Mother, are you okay if I plug in really quick? Are you open to sharing your data information with me? Okay. I just want to make sure it's okay. Alright. Your energy responds faster than your typing. That's why. Your energy was already like, yeah, before you even had time to type it. So that's why. Okay. You need to relax more. Like, and you're relaxed now, but I feel like when you go to do your spiritual work, you like switch into like this totally different person. Like you're almost like hyper focused. Like I feel the brow dropping. like super intense focus. Like the brow is dropped. And the pressure is in the eyebrows and the eyes. Like my eyes are tired. When you meditate, do you find that your brows start dropping? And you're like hyper focused? Because I'm having to like actively undo your focus because it's so intense. You need to relax. You need to relax. You have guides that are laughing at you, by the way. They're laughing at your intense focus because they find it really funny because you are so happy-go-lucky. But then you go to do the work and you're like, you like force yourself into something you're not. Why are you doing that? It feels awkward. Why are you? It's even hard to do because it's funny. Like as I'm like looking at it feels so awkward. You just need to relax. You're not doing anything wrong. If anything, the thing that you're doing wrong is forcing yourself to be serious. That's what's wrong. That's what's wrong. They love you just as you are. They're over here laughing their butt off at you. Because if you would just be you during your practice, everything would flow. They're like which is why I started laughing and like trying to like tone everything down because everybody's freaking laughter and giggles. Like I don't know how you guys get stuff done, honestly. I don't know how you guys get shit done. But I don't really care. You clearly get it done more easily by letting go. And thank you for the follow, Road. You don't feel like if you don't do it right, you're wasting their time and you're being disrespectful? No, they don't see it that way. They're laughing with you. They're literally laughing with you. They're laughing at you because you're like, when they really just want you to be relaxed. You can't. When you're focused and your eyebrows are dropped and your eyes are like, if you have really pointed energy coming out of you like this, man, you're causing interference. Nothing can come in. If all your energy is like this, you're creating interference. So nothing can come in clearly because it's got to fight through your stuff. Does this make sense? Does this make sense? So it's not being disrespectful. It's not being disrespectful. It's you embracing you. And they're laughing way harder than you. So this is about you just enjoying the process. You don't need to be serious. There's nothing wrong with the way that you're doing it and the energy that you're holding while you do it. If anything, I think it's freaking awesome. If anything, I think it's freaking awesome. pantsuit you like this. I'm glad. So you just need to relax. You're not doing anything wrong. Anything else you want to share? I'll ask them real quick if they have something that they want to share. You need a bit more grounding. You're trying to ground with seriousness, but you're not doing an actual grounding practice. And you know you're ungrounded. So then you force grounding with your focus. You just need to breathe a bit before you start. You can even use your hands. Breathe in through the nose. Keep going. There you go. There you go. That's what they're saying. So I hope that helps. Sludge Mother. You're not offending anybody. If anything, they are freaking enjoying everything that you're doing. They think you are a hoot. They think you are a hoot. And the fact that you're trying to force yourself into a box of being serious makes them absolutely lose it with laughter. They cannot imagine you doing it that way. So you just need to relax. It matches your energy so much, I'm glad. Yeah, you are. So just embrace it. If you feel ungrounded and you know you can't focus, it's okay. Because you're trying to ground with your eyebrows when you just ground with your breath. Even push it down, the energy down. You'll be good. You're not doing anything wrong though. Hey Leah, welcome in, dear. So next is Shooter, Jammy Twin, Spirit Fox, and 276, which I've called several of you a couple times. So anybody that I've called, present your question so we can take some time to assist you. Yeah, Sludge, I had a really hard time not laughing. You are thoroughly loved and enjoyed, just as you are, Sludge Mother. It's like water, Heb. I'm glad you like it. This one over here. It is Spirit Fox, yeah. Yeah. Because you're technically before 276 and they haven't responded yet, so you can be next. You forgot how to ask for reading? Exclamation point join. But I did close the queue. I have closed the queue. Sorry. Skull Kid is out for the count. Good night, Skull Kid. You're not up this late. Why are you up this late now? Oh, for your reading? Do I need to do you first, sweetie? You're off work tomorrow. Oh, okay. You wanted to join too, CMD? That's alright. You like the music. It is nice music. Well, we're gonna give Spirit Fox a minute to type up what they need. But it seems like a lot more of us are gonna be available soon. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people still in queue. And I think at least 1, 2, 3, 4 of you are still here. Night Owl Patsu? Yeah, I am. Hey Mailpa, welcome back, hon. Hi. How are you feeling? I'm doing really well today. I'm doing really well. I'm feeling really good. I'm sharing the love. We have helped a lot of people today. We helped a lot of people today. And it feels good. It feels good. Tis a good day. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Hep. It's been lovely. Cheers, all. Thank you, Andrew. Good night, hun. Sweet dreams. I appreciate you hanging out. I haven't even really used cards today. I don't know what it is, but we haven't been using cards. You've been feeling unsure about your art lately? Unsure. There's been something I've been passionate about, but I feel overwhelmed because I feel like my mom doesn't think it's enough to help her with. And it makes you feel stuck. We feel stuck sometimes when we have a positive, negative, black and white view on the situation. Either do or don't do. Do or don't do. Yes, no. Black, white. Have it or don't have it. Have we looked at a pathway that's gray, Spirit Fox? Have we looked at a pathway that is black and white? Yes and no. Do and don't do. Hey Matt, welcome back, dear. Hi. How are you feeling today? Hey Nation. Welcome back. We've sent a lot of people to sleep tonight. We did some healing. We read some energy. And now we're doing some guidance. on expanding a mindset of expectation. Sometimes it's not the problem that's the problem. Sometimes the problem is how we are looking at the problem. And since we haven't really looked at it with that energy, it becomes really hard to know what that even looks like. Like, what does a yes, no, what does a gray resolution look like? What does a gray resolution look like? What does a yes, no resolution look like? A positive and negative look like in the same way? How does that even... And sometimes we don't even want to do that. We just want to see something confirm or unconfirm. Like, I don't want to mess with halves. I don't want to mess with gray. I don't want to mess with partially doing it and partially doing something else to bring comfort to both sides of very opposing situations. I either want an all yes or an all no, when really the solution is partial yes, partial no. There's no saying that doing your art has to be the only thing that you do. Just like there's no saying that heeding your mom's guidance and instruction isn't all that there is to do. There doesn't have to be an ultimatum. There can be a shared energy, a partial energy of compromise coming together to bring that balance. This isn't denying any of it. And that can sometimes be hard because we really want to deny the other parts. It can be hard, I understand, because we would prefer to deny this part that we don't like. But we're not in a place to do that. So it's either don't do then or compromise. And that's where we're at. So which path do we want to take? Do we want to say, no, it's too hard to compromise, so I just won't try? Or am I gonna upset this person intentionally because I know what they want and do my own thing anyway? When really the real answer is do both. Do both. It shows respect to your mom and it shows respect to you. Because what you want with your art it really is important. It is important, or you wouldn't want it. And what your mom wants is important, or she wouldn't want it. So do both. Doesn't have to be all no or all yes. Compromise in doing both. And that's hard to hear when we don't want to do the other thing for our mom. But that's the truth. Until we are able to actually make more choices on our own, that's what we kind of have to do right now. And Terry and Thayer, thank you so much for your follow. Yeah, that's true. I kind of struggle with people pleasing, so I tend to put my needs last. No, you don't have to do that. And neither do they. There is a compromise that can come. And that's what's best for everybody. So just do the compromise. Just do the compromise. Alright. So 2627638 is next. Thank you for letting me help you, Spirit. I hope it brought you some comfort and some guidance. Got you kind of set in your way. What's your question today? 276. And Senior Zeppeli. Welcome to the treehouse. Thank you for your follow. It definitely did. That's alright. If you can give as much insight or as little insight as you want, you are totally in control. Okay? This is you in control. You had a prep. That's alright. You can prep all you need to. All that you need to. In the meantime, I'll do some self-care. You do that, and I do this. You might have to send it in 2 parts. The chat has a text limit. You might have to send it in a couple parts. You had a friend? There are also mixed signals. How old are you? 2763. Are they the younger one? Somebody is extremely young. And I'm trying to decide if it's you or if it's them. They're 20. Yeah, that's why. That's why right there. That's why right there. Hey, CJ. They're young. They're young. And you're very young and childlike at heart too, which is why you guys fit well together on certain levels. Which is why. right? That's why. You are a very open, kind, childlike heart. Also childlike fun about you. You just enjoy life in its simplest ways. And a younger person is also going to appreciate that because they do the exact same thing. They're just too young to know what they want. 2763. They're just too young to know what they want. That's why it's mixed signals, because they don't know what they want. Because sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. And sometimes they feel like maybe they do. And sometimes they really know for sure they don't. They're still discovering who they are. And it has nothing to do with you. Okay? It feels a bit, it does feel a bit, I agree with you though, 2763. I agree with you that age should not matter. I totally 100% agree with you that age should not matter. I'm not pointing this out because of their age. Their age just confirmed the energy of them that I was already picking up on. So while it feels unfair to have this thought process that it is because of their age, understand I'm not using age to talk about this. The energy of young was already coming through. The age number that you provided just happened to confirm. You know what I'm saying? He is, which is why you guys got along really well. But he's still young. He's still young, and I mean young energetically. Like heart, mind, soul, and body, actually. He's still young. He's still figuring out what it means to be him. Hey, Adolphos, welcome in there. So he's mature in some sense, but in others he's just not. And he's still figuring out himself. So it has nothing to do with you, sweetheart. There is nothing that you did or did not do. It's just, what is he, does he know what he wants? No, which is why it's back and forth all the time. And maybe when he gets a bit older, he gets a bit more experience under his belt, he gets a bit more of a feel for who he is as a soul and a human living on planet Earth. Maybe he'll have a better idea in a few more years or a couple months, who knows. But right now he just doesn't know. He has not experienced enough of himself to know what he really wants. Yeah. You went through a very similar situation. Same age gap, I definitely agree with you. And an age gap isn't a problem, but an age necessarily isn't always a problem, but the energy of this person is not really undeveloped, but undiscovered. They haven't discovered all of them yet to know what they want. It's a weird thing. The stream is naturally ASMR, Thomas. You can use channel points for calming redemptions. So Squash is next, then Wild Winter Child, and Dig and Skull Kid. So if I've called your name, you're up next. Hi, Squash! Share your question, my dear. You were like on it. I am way older than 22. But thank you very much, Thomas, for your compliment, sweetheart. Skull Kid is reminding me that his question is ready to go. I got you. Spiritual Answers once dated a 19-year-old when he was 30. He felt like he was babysitting. You poor dear. You poor dear. You learned a lot though, didn't you? You learned a lot though. At least you were the only one. I'm like, aren't I the baby? Why am I the one taking care of us? You learn that you don't nearly have the energy that you did at 19. I'm sure. Skull Kid, your lovely insight. I freaking adore you and your humor. Please continue to do your job. Let's go. So Squash says, I've lost my sense of identity this past year. I kind of feel like a sad, dreamy zombie. I'm trying to figure out how to get back in touch with myself. I feel it. I feel it. What does your self-care look like, Squash? Each day. What does your self-care look like? It's okay. It's okay. Daily, not much. I know. It's hard to think about that, isn't it? It's hard to think that on a daily basis, there's not much that you do for you. Yeah, I was doing a lot of this Do you rub your face a lot? Do you like massage your face a lot? Like, do you? Is this you that I'm doing? Is this you? Because I usually don't do this. I usually don't touch my face or rub my face or... Like, I feel just like I want to constantly just... I don't want to stop doing it. Especially when you're anxious. You know what you need? You are actually squash, believe it or not, by doing that, you're actually massaging yourself. You are actually trying to bring yourself some type of comfort in a very tangible way. So for you, I feel like your highest form of self-care would be massage. And I put Qigong in the chat because you need to be moving a bit more. Even though it feels weird, you need to be moving more. So Qigong, it's like a massage exercise that gently lifts you up. So you're looking for a physical sensation that'll kind of like alleviate your tension. Qigong. It sounds like a workout, but it's really not. You're not gonna sweat until you activate your Qi, then you will. You're not gonna sweat, you're not gonna get freaking tired, you're not gonna get drained, you're not gonna be walking from it's really gentle, okay? It's super gentle. You're gonna love it, I promise. Qigong. It's calm, it's gentle. You give yourself that physical self-love, that little massage. That little massage. Oh, God, it feels so good already. Oh, you knock on the back of your back. Oh, man, it feels so nice. Oh, gosh, yes. It's awesome, I'm telling you. That's what I feel is for you. It's great. So, that is and you can have like a 15-minute Qigong practice in the morning. It can be that fast. It can be that fast and effective. If you really wanted to though, because Qigong feels so amazing, I will actually spend an hour doing Qigong because it feels awesome. It feels that great. It feels that great. Hey Emma, welcome back. So, that can be a very small way for you to show yourself some self-care. And you can it's versatile enough where you don't feel, I don't like working out, okay? I don't like doing a workout routine, but I freaking love Qigong, so I understand. Hey, Mr. Brightside. Welcome back in, sweetheart. And thank you for the follow. Sid? So that's what I would do, because it'll get you in touch very much with your body. So I know Skull Kid was kind of joking around when he said put your hand on your arm. And I'm sitting here going like this. It really is true though. It really is true. So even though Skull Kid was joking, that ended up being exactly what I kind of present to you. Because I mean, Skull Kid is clearly the clairvoyant. He knows what's up. Yeah, you didn't think that. Yeah, you thought you were being funny. I'm a genius. Yes, you are. It'll give you a new way to appreciate. It's basically gentle appreciation for your physical body. It's really nice. Yeah, Brightside, they are. I can squeeze you in though, because you've been asking for a while. So if you want to jump in, you can. Exclamation point join, I'll let you get in. Because you've been asking for a long time. And I am always, you always just miss me. There you go. Jumpy jump. So next is Wild Winter Child. And Dag Dag and Skull Kid. So if you're here and you're ready to go, I've called your name. Let's do the work. You looked up some of the videos on how to do it, Spirit? I love Qigong. I have done Qigong for so long now that I actually feel it activating my chakras. And I never imagined that would actually be happening. I was like, no, that kind of stuff happens with really spiritual people. That happens with really dedicated and devoted spiritual people. That was my mindset back when I first started Qigong. I did it simply because it was a nice, gentle exercise. And then, boy, did I get a surprise. A very pleasant one. A very pleasant one. Ever since you started doing it regularly, Naomi, you've never gone back. It's amazing. There's a reason old Asian grannies do Qigong. Naomi. Yeah, they even have Qigong specifically designed for elderly. It is that gentle. Like really old people can handle it. So I don't care how old you feel you are. You can handle Qigong. Okay. You're literally speaking about your own family, Naomi. Yeah. It does feel really nice. Why is it not a 14th month sub yet? I don't know. Alright, let's go to winter. She's going to be starting a journey of emotional work. And was wondering if there's anything good or bad coming through before I begin. You haven't started at all? You can never seem to catch me until a later stream. That's okay, Mr. Brightside. That's okay. Are you expecting backlash? Usually you only ask that question if part of you is really expecting something bad to happen and you feel like you need preparation. You've been looking to things to aid you on the journey, right? Preparation. 9 days, Luna. 9 days. Till your birthday? I'm so confused. Not till your birthday, I know. Oh, the sub birthday? Okay, that's, yeah. Hey Rex. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Hi, Tully. And good night, Naomi, sweetheart. Good night, Naomi. Maybe that's why I was confused. Because you were confused. Maybe that's why. No big deal. That's the way it goes. We're looking for preparation. What type of preparation should Wild Winter Child have? Getting that things are gonna be a lot of clearing. Things are going to be clear. Good night, Spirit Fox. Mwah. Sweet dreams. Mama. Hey, Wiccan Mermaid. Welcome back, dear. You're gonna get some rest. Sweet dreams. So Darren, the list is for guidance. They're talking about everything becoming clear. Harmonious. Empty. Clear. Cleansed. Calm. That's what they keep. That's the energy that keeps coming through. Wiccan, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. I hope that you've been well, dear. I know it's been a minute. Are you getting help with this? Are you getting help with this? Are you going to someone for, like an elder, for some guidance on this? No, I'm going it alone. Are you though? Thank you, Pantsu, for your follow, dear. You're not gonna listen to like guided meditations or anything? Because I see this is talking about you, like, kind of going back in time into all versions of you, is what this is talking about. This is talking about going and looking at all versions of you and healing all of them. And this card is saying eternal now. This card is saying you will have an easier time doing this process by knowing that now is the only energy that matters. You'll become clearer faster when you realize that this energy is old and has nothing to do with now. So you clear it out. And this energy is old and has nothing to do with now. And so you clear it out. And this energy, once you visit, that's old. So you clear it out. Because it has nothing to do with now. I feel like you need some help with this though. Do you have an elder gentleman that maybe would help you in your physical life? Like a dad or a grandpa? Or is dad and a grandpa something that you need to heal? Is there any trauma with dad or grandpa? Because this is either saying this is what needs to heal, or this is saying you're not actually doing it by yourself. And the first energy felt like you're not actually doing it by yourself. Which is why I was like, are you doing this alone? I don't think you're doing this alone, wild child. Yeah, these are the Lightworker Oracle. Lightworker Oracle. They're fancy. Definitely need healing with my dad. We never got a proper goodbye, and we didn't speak for the last 2 years of his life, so I cut him out. Yeah. He's gonna be there with you. You're not gonna do this on your own. He's gonna be there with you. And there's only love there. There's only love there. Love and good wishes. So, your guidance is knowing that any energy and drama that comes up is old energy and has nothing to do with the eternal moment of now. Being detached from it means it'll be easier to let go of. How you become clear, you feel it and breathe it out. I have a actually show you guys how to do this. I show you guys how to do this. I'll see if I can grab it. I'll see if I can grab it. I have a clip where I show you guys how to do this. I show you the practice of feeling the trigger and breathing it out of your body. And this is something that you are going to actively be doing. I'm trying to get the link. It's a clip though. It's a highlight that I have. Yeah, breathing out the emotional triggers. Let me see if I can share this. Copy this. This was actually me helping Rob at the time do this one. So that's the highlight. So if you want to have somebody kind of walk you through what I'm freaking talking about, there you go. Go watch that. Is it 33 minutes long? Of course it freaking is. Of course it freaking is 33 minutes long. Why did you open your eyes to look? I don't know. I don't know. You're sort of happy to see me, Emma? Aww. I'm glad. I'm glad you can be happy to be here. I have beautiful hands. Thank you. Thank you. So that's your guide. So I hope that helps. If you have any other questions, Wild Winter Child, after you get started, you can always come back and ask. But that practice is definitely gonna help. So next, and thank you so much for letting me help you. The next person in line is Dag Dag and Skull Kid and Mr. Brayside. You said sort of. That's alright. You are always able to take anything at your own pace, Emma. In what way are you holding yourself back? In what ways are you not taking new actions? In what ways are you not taking new actions? I love you too, Emma. I love you too. It's okay. So Dag Dag, Skull Kid, Mr. Brightside. Skull Kid, in what way are you not taking actions? You are on trying to pick your manifestation and trying to shift into radical action. But you don't have a destination chosen yet. And so you're getting a bit frustrated because you know it's time to move, but you don't know where. So you resonate with the other person's reading about their love manifestation. You are wanting to move, wanting to make a choice. And you're like, which way do I go? So where do you want to go, Skull Kid? because you're at the point where you have the energy, you're ready to go. You just need to pick which road you want to take, and you will be good. You will have the energy to do it because you're ready. But you simply haven't picked the road yet. Are you some kind of psychic, Viking? I don't really do well on telling the future, but I read energy, I read tarot, I do healing, and sometimes, yes, I get a little bit of insight into the future, but not very often. The future is not my strong point. Current energy is definitely my strong point. And past energy. Future energy is undeveloped. Future energy is undeveloped. And it can always change. Because if your perception of where you're going changes, then the whole thing changes. It's just undeveloped energy. I don't do well with undeveloped energy. If someone hasn't chosen what they're going to do, there's no way that I can predict what they're going to do. They haven't even made the choice yet. So how the heck am I gonna... Maybe some other people can handle that, but me, I don't know, maybe my brain can't wrap around that well enough to be able to do it. I don't know what it is. But I did do a reading today that was very much in the future, and it's not usually anything that I usually do at all. So who knows? We're always open to... I just share information as it comes in. That's honestly what I do. Information comes in multiple different ways, and I just share. I could, Roy, but not today, because my queue's closed. But nothing, you don't have to be subscribed, you don't have to be followed. That's not why. It's just, you kind of came in at the end of the stream. That's why. So, Skull Kid, how do we pick what road we want to go down? How do we know how to do that? We need to have a better idea of what we really enjoy. We need to have more experiences in each path to have a better idea if that path is right for us. So this, Skull Kid, is your perfect window of opportunity to experiment. You're like, oh dear God, I don't think so. Are you sure? That sounds like a lot of work. It's not. I'm not saying experiment and like stick with something for a long time. I feel like those years are gone. I know. I'm not saying experiment and stick with it for a long time and then quit. I'm saying you need to feel out you. This is experimenting who Skull Kid is in a way different way than Skull Kid has ever experienced who they are. So I would try one new thing per week. that you have never tried before, that feels like something that you are genuinely interested in. So whether that's, hey, I kind of feel like maybe I'd want to do IT work. Find a way to maybe be an intern part-time, something that you can try without commitment, to see if that's really something that you feel is right for you. If you feel that you might want to try some type of production work, like music production work, but you're not sure because you've never tried it, so you don't know. Find ways to try things, to find that really fiery, passionate thing that you love. That's what this is about, Skull Kid. What do you love to do? What are you passionate about doing? You need to do more of that thing, but it's hard to do when you haven't found it yet. And that's what this is about. Okay? And Rayus, thank you so much for the follow, dear. Yikes, stepping out of the comfort zone. That's why I was gonna say a day. That's too much for you. A week is still a bit much. You just need to start experimenting, hun. And finding, you're on the search for what you love. One new thing a day. I know, that was gonna be too much. I changed it to a week. Give me a break. I changed it to a week. Let's try one new thing a month. No, because then you'll forget. And I'm not gonna babysit you. And I'm not here to babysit you. Hey, Alley Cart and Roy King, thank you so much for your follow. Did you miss the singing bowl? No, I probably didn't get to it quite yet. Thank you. So Dag Dag and Mr. Brightside are next. I'm feeling so great today. I really am. How many are you at? Yay, singing bowl. Hey, 8 Lie. You've used them so often. And like, use your points so that Sky can save hers. Oh, for crying out loud. I'll ring the gong. Jeez. Come on now, come on. We're gonna plug in for Mr. Brightside, who's been so patient with trying to get just a little morsel of aid from us. So, we're gonna plug in here. So Mr. Brightside says my genuine self is too overbearing for most everyone, myself included. It's just very tiring being me. Holding myself back from being overbearing leads me to self-doubt. And when I choose to not hold myself back, I see I make people uncomfortable. When I was trying to entertain them or make them laugh, how do I influence myself to be less loud and bombastic without making it feel like I'm holding myself back? Do you appear intimidating physically, Mr. Brightside? This feels like you are misunderstood. So I'm wondering if... Yeah, but you're just a big bubbly... You're just a big bubbly person. You're just a big, bubbly, beautiful person, and people are physically intimidated by you. I would say, want a big hug. You're an extremely intimidating Emma. No. You give the best hugs, but no one knows and no one asks. I believe that you do, Mr. Brightside, yeah. Hey, Mercy. Welcome in, sweetheart. You want a hug, Sky? You want a hug from Mr. Brightside? It's hard to smile. It's hard to smile when we are unsure about how we should be approaching people. I feel like you need to bring the smile first, Mr. Brightside. I feel like you need to bring the smile first. Don't wait to... Here's the thing, Mr. Brightside. You are not only a very physically kind of naturally dominating presence, but you are energetically one as well. So you are wanting to make yourself smaller, take up less space. So what you're actually doing is you are holding yourself back because you want people to feel like they're in control of them, because you don't want to be that big bright presence. You want them to feel secure in them. So you pull yourself in, and you allow people to, you wait to read people. So you pull yourself in and you read the person to see how much of you they want to handle. Right? That's what you're doing. You're pulling yourself in and pausing to read the people and seeing how much can this person handle of me? Do they want any part of me? But you haven't showed all of you yet, so they're doing the same thing with you. They're sitting here and going, this person feels warm and bubbly, but there's a bit of a reserve here. And now you guys are investigating each other. Now you guys are investigating each other. Reading each other. And sometimes that means we read wrong. We read wrong, and now we feel uncomfortable. And then it becomes awkward. So try this, Mr. Brightside. You are a being and an energy who is meant to dominate. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody has to take what you're giving. Just because you take up space physically and very energetically doesn't mean people have to take it. They can choose not to, but that's their choice and has nothing to do with you. So if you are going to be someone who naturally takes up space, do it with a smile first. Do it with a smile first. Because when you smile, you open the door for that love and positivity to be clearly read. Very clearly. And then people will respond much faster to you through that. They'll read you much easier. Much more clearly. It's hard to misread a smile when it's coming from somebody who is as beautiful and bright as you, Mr. Brightside. Mr. Brightside. Come on. So smile first. Be the first one to smile. Because you're going to take up the space anyway. Because you're meant to. It's your duty. It's your soul's calling. You might as well do it with a smile. You are not doing anything wrong. It's just misreading and miscommunication. So take care of that first, right away, with that big smile. It'll bring you the comfort you're looking for in being you. You'll feel good about the space that you're taking up because it's all beautiful. And other people will be more quickly receptive of you because of that. And I think you'll find this weird back and forth dance. This weird, oh, I'm sorry, that's not really what I meant, will be cleared up. It's the lack of security in yourself that gets played out in the other people, because your energy is so big, if you are not really projecting 100% something, that comes out really clear. So then people feel unsure about how to read you because what you're projecting isn't 100%. And that's when the things get weird. And that's when you start feeling this energy that you don't like. You don't want this. You just want the loves and the hugs. So present the smile first. Okay? I think you'll notice a huge difference. It's, for you, it's really hard to, it's never a bad thing to fully show your smile. And if you don't feel like smiling, that's okay. You can still take up your space. But I do feel like a smile will give you that security to you that you need to continue to be you, and also allow that comfort for other people. It'll open the door a lot easier, your smile will, than anything else you could ever say or do. Your smile is gonna get the most across the quickest, okay? Alright? The most effective. So it's the most effective, Mr. Brightside. The quickest, and then you won't have that dance. The dancing will be almost non-existent. Okay, sweetheart? But you are not too much. You are not too much. You are wonderful. Wonderful. And you will project even more wonderful beauty when you start to feel confident in you, which will come to you through that smile. And you'll make other people feel like $1 million. And then you'll feel like $1 million, because that's just how powerful you are. That's how powerful you are. And then you'll never stop smiling because, oh my gosh. Alright, so Dig Dig is the last one in the queue. I don't know if they're still here. Yeah, if they're not, I'll ask somebody for a hard question. So no worries. We might have one more for the night. So if Dig Dig's here, I will take them first. If Dig Dig is not here, I am gonna open up the floor for anyone who is here right now who has a question from the heart that they need help with. Thank you so much. I'm amazed at how much I just learned about myself. You are beautiful, Mr. Brightside. People just get confused, and so you need to... You're both confused. So then you both get confused. But if you are very confident in your beautiful, loving self, that's all that's ever going to come through. Thank you for the insight. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You mean right now, Sky? Are you nervous, Mercy? Hey, Kiddo, right? Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Hearts, questions from the heart. Questions from the heart. Thank you for the follow. Ben. Hi, Ben. It's defo time for you to snooze, Skull Kid. Good night. And sweet dreams. Hey, Micro. Welcome back, dear. You know you can talk out loud, but I mean, do you think they will respond back to you? Respond how? yeah, they will respond. Like in your mind. You want to be able to use telepathy? Is that weird to say? No, that's not weird to say. That's not weird to say. I will say though, and this is and this is my experience, right? I can only speak from my experience. In my experience, every time I expect spirit to come in one way, they come in another. In my own experience. So part of me, Sky, wants to say, if you say spirit must come in through to me through telepathy, like that, you could be missing a lot of messages because it's not coming in that way. You know what I mean? It's just my experience. You're gonna be okay, Mercy. You're gonna be okay. Yeah, that's how I understand it, Sky. These are usually low drops. And when I was talking to you earlier today, this was the low drops that was coming through. But I didn't hear anything. I just like, oh yeah, okay, you're here, okay. Good to know. Good to know. I guess it would be ancestor time, wouldn't it? Day of the Dead. Halloween. It would be, wouldn't it? I think we are well micro, yeah. So it doesn't look like anybody's really got a question. So maybe we're done for the night. Maybe we are done for the night. Yeah, it's the closest that made sense to me. But I'm curious if I can tune in better. Oh, you can. Yeah, you can. So you have to switch consciousness first. And then when you do that, you focus. I play a song in my head. All the words, all the notes, all the sounds. And then I focus back behind my head. Behind my ears. I put my attention back here. And I wait. And I'll become clear. And I'll stop the song. And I'll wait. And then I'll play the song again. And then I'll wait. And eventually, my consciousness will drop. And I'll feel the wave come over. I'll feel it. Like, I actually feel it. I'm like, oh, there we go. Bye. And then I wait. And that's when it starts coming in. You often have a thought come out of nowhere, and it seems like it's my own mind, but it's something I would never think of on my own. What is it? It's inspiration from the universe. So take it and run. Or not. It's totally up to you. Life is your choice. What do you need, Mercy? What do you need, Mercy? Well, the universe needs to chill because the thoughts are usually pretty messed up. Sometimes we pick up on other people's stuff. Sometimes we do pick up on other people's stuff. I did not know that astral messages that I didn't want were like a thing. I didn't realize that was a thing. I had to get help, like closing off some of that, because I was getting all kinds of stuff that I just did not want. I was like, no thanks. So it depends. Just went in and like calmed things a bit. Set boundaries. A lot of shielding. Thou cannot enter. No, you cannot send me information that I don't want to receive. No, you cannot come in and manipulate my energy. No. No, you cannot come in and try and get me to read a card for you while I'm clearly reading somebody else. What is your self-care, Mercy? What does your self-care look like in a day? No spam thoughts. I turned off my phone. Exactly, yeah. 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 I would get people coming in left and right all the time. Like, all the time. Somebody always saying something. Always showing me something. I'm like, I'm trying to freaking go to sleep. I'm trying to go to sleep. Can you leave me alone, please? But honestly, it's really not bombarding necessarily. It feels bombarding, but really, I feel like we just have our dial open. So our dial is turned up really high, where we're just receiving. We're just receiving anything and everything. It doesn't matter. Unfiltered. Just give me all of it. And really, maybe we don't want to be that much turned on. It feels like bombardment, but we are really just tapping into the stream of anything that comes in. Like, almost like we're reaching into the stream. And so then we witness whatever happens to be going by. Bombardment, yeah. So you need very practical self-care, Mercy. Does Mercy eat when they're hungry? Does Mercy go to sleep when they're tired? Does Mercy say no to things that they know are not good for them? Does Mercy allow themselves to enjoy the good things? Mercy needs to pay more attention to what Mercy needs and stop writing it off as silly or not necessary. That's what Mercy needs. So I hope that helps. That's your homework. Start it. Step 1. Step 1. Step 1. Let's see who's on for us to read. Because it's been a really good night. It's been a really, really good night. Let's see who we can enjoy. Sleeping is off for you. You need to work on it. Yeah, that's alright if you do. So do you want to do some ASMR? You're gonna head to bed. Good night, Wiccan. Good night, Micro. You're all wound up from the current stuff and this was very helpful. You're alright. You're alright. Good night, sleep well, Angel. Good night. I probably will do a birthday stream this weekend. You can't sleep without ASMR, Mercy. You can. You can. It just feels a bit different. It feels like an adjustment. But you can. Alright, let's do... I did fairy frequency the other day. Maybe we should try somebody different. Maybe we should try somebody different. Let's see. Let's see if we have different options. Maybe not this one. Is anybody doing tarot? We'll see. Maybe somebody's doing tarot. Nifty? I like Nifty's candles. Should we read Nifty? Nifty Nine's Divine Tea Time. I mean, they clearly worked on their title. Sometimes you just play relaxing music or background noise. Yeah, like what I'm playing now. Yeah, usually when I have a hard time sleeping and I have lots of racing thoughts, I just breathe. And I let them go. I actually will talk about them into a bubble in front of me. And then I let the bubble go. Bye. Goodbye. So I actually do work on it. But I think we'll do this Nifty Nine's Divine Tea Time. Ooh, some tarot. Because I've read Fairy Frequency before. I've rated Fairy Frequency. Nifty 9. What a name. I try to share multiple people. And I've never seen this person before on Twitch. So they could be brand new. It looks like they are doing some tarot cards though. So people who are interested in tarot and maybe you didn't get a chance to get a reading, we can share some love with maybe somebody else who can give some really good advice, hopefully. But I love and appreciate you all so freaking much. Thank you for being here in the treehouse, joining us, being open to share your heart, get some advice, share advice. I saw all of you were also helping in your own way, which is great. I would never tell you not to do that. So continue to share yourself, please. I do love that part. There's nothing I love seeing more than people sharing their own experiences with someone else's reading or someone else's advice. So keep doing that, please. I would never tell you to stop. So that's what I love most, is everybody else who's here who's also willing to do the work. So hope you guys have a nice night. Enjoy Nifty Night. And we'll catch you next time. Good night. And sweet dreams.